Okay, we are back, I believe, for the 5th day in a row, streaming here to Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter. Let's get into the live scene we have loaded in already today. We will just quickly check that the platforms have sound. Twitch is good. Let's check and make sure the YouTube stream is working. Yep. We are live. We will just get the chat up on our phone here on the side in case we get any viewers or any faces, of course, we remember from the previous streams. Okay, of course, we had to save up a little bit prematurely yesterday due to technical difficulties. For some reason, the sound did stop working, but we have recovered. We will have a quick overview. So we got off to quite the poor start here, only winning one of our first 5 league games. But since then, we certainly have seen an improvement. Beating Spurs at home at 6-1, and then going on quite the run. We drew with Man City away, them getting a lucky 90+1 goal. Beat Arsenal at home 3-0 and Liverpool away 3-2 with a Cho hat-trick. Quite impressive, I would say, there. So certainly turned the form around. A few little blips here, but yeah, certainly a lot better than how we started. Standout players have been Saint Maxi and Cunha. Saint Maxi with 6 goals and 8 assists in 15 starts for us. Let's go to the home tab here. As we can see, Cunha, top goal scorer with 9 in the league and 3 assists, and of course getting some goals in other competitions. Taking him up to 12. Have got a coffee in this morning from, we're going to go with Zeus Coffee. Of course, that isn't how you would spell Zeus, but I'm going to go with it anyway. It looks like here we've played the Brentford away game and drawn, and we now have Brentford at home in the Carabao Cup quarter final. Halfway through season number 3 here, hoping to push for that top 4, but any European qualification will be sufficient for us to continue the push. Fortunately, not really found any wonder kids as of yet. I haven't exactly done any extensive searching for that, but we do just occasionally have a look through the 18-year-olds with international caps. But certainly at some point soon we will start to do a bit more intense searching. Looks like we've got Partisan right wing back here. Certainly could be trained in at right back. We'll scout all 3. They're already being scouted. I already done it yesterday. Beautiful day here in Malaysia. Popped out for a nice noodle curry with chicken. We have signed Yates onto an additional year here with the optional contract extension. Our only homegrown club player as things stand. We're of course developing Nottm to be the next one, and that's why we're looking for youngsters. But we have not made a final of any competition in either of the first 2 seasons, so we're hoping here a Carabao Cup run, a potential win, tough opponents left in the Carabao Cup, I believe, with us here. So it is Chelsea, Spurs. Not actually, Chelsea have United to play, Spurs have Liverpool to play, and Arsenal have Notts Bournemouth out. So let's get into the first game of the afternoon. It is now 10 to 3 here in Malaysia. I will be going out to watch the football this afternoon, but up until that point, we'll be streaming for the next, say, 5 hours or so. Maybe just over 5 hours. Be looking to go down. Football kicks off at 9:30 here. Looks like we do, for some reason, have Yates starting at CB. We will put Morato in there and swap them around. I think looking at the depth, we may be looking to move on a centre half, and we will be losing on Medele on a free. It looks like, sadly, unless we can get an English club to bid for him in the January window. I think a bit poor management from me there on the Medele situation. We are going to start near enough full strength here, other than, of course, Milinkovic in need of a rest. Parassi at left back has been good. Also, Scally, not too bad of a replacement for Williams, making some profit on that deal. Of course, selling Williams enabled us to buy Parassi and Scally, and also helped fund the acquisition of the big beast that is Samu. If Sugma's in the chat, let me know what you think of St. Maxi's great start to his first season here. Maybe his only season with a 55 mil release. Samu here wins the penalty. May not be luckily enough to keep this penalty. I imagine it may be overturned. You never know on here. Yeah, overturned as we expected. Great result for Forest last night. The bar downstairs was actually quite busy. Good to see. The last couple of times I've watched football down there, picked up an injury. Not good news. Scally there covered off injured within the first 20 minutes of the game. Of course, Brentford last night played very well. This lad here, Kevin Shade, picking up a hat-trick. And I also saw that first time in history, Kluivert scored a hat-trick of penalties. Hat-trick of pens. Cunha here with the free kick, shoots off the inside of the post, and Rico Henry manages to clear the ball here for Brentford. We are cautious. We're going to go on to attacking. St. Maxi lays it back to Aina. Aina finds St. Maxi into Cunha, who blasts it underneath the keeper. We also do have Bazunu in goal at the moment due to rest having a injury. He did have, I think he's out for about 4 or 5 weeks. He is almost back. Big miss, of course, but Bazunu seeming to hold his own recently. We picked Bazunu up for 800k as a backup. I think Carlos Miguel will also potentially be leaving on a free, or we may be able to sell him. Cho here, driving forward, back to Sangare, slots it home. Sangare and Danilo really being that base in midfield for us. Fortunately, we may need to look to move Sangare on at some point soon due to getting to that dreaded 30-year-old age. Danilo here, bully stick off the ball, finds Morato. Morato into Sangare, turns, beats his man, looks out wide, finds St. Maxi, also beats his man down to the byline, whips it into the back post, and Cho nods it in. Dominating Brentford here in the first game of the day. Of course, it is a cup fixture. Sadly, we were not able to beat them in the league 3 days ago. We may look to make some changes somewhat early on here to protect the first team. Dav unfortunately lost, of course, our right back. Hopefully not too bad of an injury there. Hoping for a couple weeks max. But after saying that, probably cursed myself. Parassi here also looking tired, so we will get Davis on. We will be resting Cunha here with Dominguez, and we'll get Nottm on actually also for Danilo and swap them around. Looking like we will be making the semi-final of the Carabao Cup, which I believe may then be 2 legs. Saint Maxi here with the corner. Delivers ball into Sangare, who heads it. Great save, but back to Nottm. Oh. They managed to keep it out. We will look to do our final stub here. We will get Yates on. Hoping to see no injuries in the last 10 minutes here. St. Maxi into the near post. Morato heads it over. We are using a corner tactic now that we set up where we whip it in to the near post. I did actually see a YouTube video last night explaining it further as well, so I might need to have a look at it and tweak it slightly. Brentford here, unable to connect with the cross. Sanchez back into Shade. Shade back to Alex Scott. Sanchez across for Yanel. Shoots just wide. Not a million miles away there for Yanel. But we have limited them to 1 shot on target. Bazunu, thankfully, making that save and do get a 3-0 win at home here. Hello, Michael, mate. How are we? Did we see there? Did Scally pick up much of an injury? I didn't. Where's the report here? Didn't see it come through still. How's it going, Michael? Are you in the UK? You're up nice and early. Three to 4 weeks. That is disappointing. Ah, you were from North Carolina. I do remember you saying that yesterday. Sorry, bro. Let's see who we get in the semi-final draw here. We have got Arsenal. I believe that's 2 legs in the semi-final. That is 2-legged. Hopefully we can, after beating them at home in the league, bring that form into those games. We've actually forgotten to rest here. Looks like Dominguez wants to move on. I think we will actually allow him to hand in a transfer request here to see if we can get any business. Looks like we found some talent here. But probably nothing that would actually be worth picking up. We will just add these and fully scout some of these players here. Let's get into this home game at West Ham. With Scally being out, does put Parassi in at right back. Certainly going to bring Aina on the bench today. We will need the rotation there. Looks like Bonnie also unhappy and wanted to leave. Can we start him? Do we want to drop Samu? We don't really want to, but we are gunning for this game. And with Dominguez handing in a transfer request, let's actually drop him off the bench as well. He can have the week off. Morato also wanted here by Bournemouth and Villarreal. Give him a start over Murillo. He does want more game time. We are now happy. This is certainly our best team with the rotations. St. Maxi here to deliver the cross to Sangare, who nods it in. Quality header there into the near post. Areola cannot deal with the whippage. St. Maxi here wins the penalty. Good start to this home game here. Hopefully we can continue our good form that we have been on. Cunha hits the post. St. Maxi with the rebound though. Fortunately, we cannot sweat it there somehow. Ward-Prowse here, of course, playing for us in the first season here for West Ham. Cunha manages to nick it off Paqueta. Comes inside, shoots. Good save from Areola. Sangare again. Oh, Cho. Oh, it's tipped wide. So close there. St. Maxi to deliver. Sangare. Danilo loses out here to Talisca. They are breaking. Kudus. Ah, it's a great challenge. It's never a red. Surely not. He has sent him off in his own half. My first red, I believe, of the save. Cunha, of course, missing that penalty. We are going to sacrifice Cunha, I think. Don't really want to. We're actually going to bring Murillo on. We're going to stay on cautious. Didn't realise we were on cautious. Keep forgetting about that. We may also actually bring one of our wing backs on to defend and Murillo onto full-back defend. Can we hold out here? Straight into a highlight. St. Maxi down the wing. Lays it back to Parassi. Parassi comes inside, shoots. Oh, it's a great save. Another great save from Areola. It looks like we could come back to regret missing that penalty. St. Maxi here to deliver to the near post. Sangare nods it over. hoping that we can hold on here. Looks like we may not put any subs. Bonnie also picking up the knock here. We'll get Big Samu on. Sangare off for Yates. Aina on for Parisi. And also we'll just chuck Sosa in for the last couple minutes. Can we hold out? Boom! Should surely +3. Some reason it goes 2+6. But at the end, there was maybe one highlight for us after the red card. Great result at home to West Ham, going down to 10 men early on. Of course, the ban there is not great for us. Does really put us down to 2 fullbacks. Tough game here away at Villa, who have struggled. Somehow, Palace have to get in top 4, and Villa down in relegation halfway through the season. Very unfortunate for them, but does mean that there's space up here for us at the top. People reckon that we may be losing rest due to only 19 months, but we have the cheeky 3 years optional extension on his deal. Let's trigger that 3-year extension. So now it shall be showed that he has. It's not gone through yet, I don't think. Maybe it has to 2030. St. Maxi has also already matched the assist total across all competitions of Leif Davis from last season. Of course, Leif Davis not necessarily being a start here. Have lost the chat here on the phone. Let's get back to it. Okay, can we get the result here? This is Christmas Eve. Parasi in at left back, Aina in at right back. Could actually look to play Murillo at left back here and not play Aina. Is that the play? I think that is going to be the play, just to give us the aerial prowess throughout the team. Front three wise, we're going to stick with how it is. But of course, Dominguez is requested to leave. It's wanted by quite a few clubs at that 20 million price range. Let's offer him out here for 20 mil. We'll see if we can drum up any interest. We are going to be starting with a strong 11 here, just missing out on Scally. Very good American player. But I will remember, Michael, that you are watching from North Carolina. Villa struggling here. Kind of look through their team. But they are playing a young young left midfielder. Maybe the 4-4-2 isn't the ideal formation here. We have the ball back in our own half. Cunha brings it forward, cuts back into Milinkovic. Milinkovic now back to Rest. Rest is now back for his first appearance. He's given the ball away. Stoller scores an open goal. What is Rest up to? Maybe we should have put Rest on in the reserves for one more week. But we go straight into a highlight here. Villa have been in terrible form. We can't actually lose to Villa here, surely. Danilo brings it wide. Can he find a cross? He does beat his man. Finds the cross to St. Maxi. Ilin makes the challenge. St. Maxi here loses out, but does nick it. Plays it into Parisi. Parisi shoots, and it's just never gonna go in from there, is it? A little bit sad. Tiny bit sad that. Villa here have the ball out wide. Come back to Konsa. Konsa finds Kamara inside, who finds McGinn with space. He shoots, he hits the post, it goes through Rest, goes through him. He's not there. It goes through his body. Hopefully, if they have any shots on target, that does not happen. Murillo there to intercept. Unfortunately, we haven't created much so far in this game. Villa here with the corner, whip it in. Rest doesn't make it. He's having a shocker. Maybe we are going to be the club here to turn it round for Villa, give him that form that they desperately need. Rest, yeah, is having an absolute shocker. But we certainly need to create more. We wouldn't be winning at this point anyway, even if they hadn't scored. 0 shots on target. St. Maxi here to whip it in. Torres to clear, but Cunha picks up the scraps and hits the post from range. Maybe today is not going to be our day. Gonna look to do some subs here. Gonna bring Aina in at left back. Sangare off for Yates. Cunha off for Naipan and Cho off for Alanga. We may as well go on to very attacking this early. We'll also look to be more expressive. Ola Aina here with it down the left flank. Finds Naipan. Somehow we almost get the goal there. Naipan caught by Martinez. Looking like the highlight is going to continue. Milinkovic with the big win. Naipan lays it into Parisi. Parisi loses out, but St. Maxi recovers possession. Comes back into the captain Yates. Danilo finds Naipan. Naipan looking lively so far. Milinkovic into St. Maxi. St. Maxi brings it forwards. Hits the byline. Cuts back for Parisi. Parisi whips it to the back post, and Alanga scores a header. You wouldn't think, oh, what? That weren't offside, surely. 2-1. Are we able to get back into the game here on very attacking? We will also look to get St. Maxi off. It's not played the best. We will get Stoster on. Not too sure if that was a substitution highlight there, but the result corner is not a highlight. Can we get the spoils of the points? Need another highlight here in the last 5 minutes. Hoping to see something happen. Injury time highlight here. Danilo whips it in, but able to clear it out to Alanga, who lays it to Danilo. I'm surprised he's onside. Big Samu isn't able to get there. Aina. Oh! Oh! Oh, that is what you love to see. That is certainly maybe one of the best goals I've seen on this FM. We go straight into another highlight. Could it be a fall from grace for us here after coming back from 2-0 down? Villa bring it forward with Matston. Matson delivers it. Duran puts it over. We're going to have to watch that goal again, by the way. That was quality. Yeah, let's have a look at that. 90+4, absolute screamer from Aina. Heads it out. Aina, first time volley. I don't know how to clip it. If I could, I would clip that. That was, yeah, that was quite something, that, eh? Clip it. What a finish there from Aina, getting us an extra point that we probably, in the end, maybe deserved. Terrible first half. But second half, we certainly come out and at least created a few chances. But yeah, I like that. That has got the smile rolling. That's what we maybe have found. It's just 17-year-old Colombian here. Not too sure if he's actually great. I mean, of course, if he develops a lot, there certainly is room. He won't want to join as he's 17 anyway. So we may as well just add him to the shortlist and see once he turns 18 if there's any interest. But we are now coming up to January. We'll have a look, see if there's any freebies available. Naipan showing pleasing possession. Certainly that game did intrigue me. Did seem like once he come on, he was making a difference there in Cam. Leicester here in 10th. Let's have a quick look at the league. As we are now at the halfway point for ourselves at least. Oh no, actually one more game, sorry, one more game. Goal difference right now is quite good for us. That Spurs 6-1 result, kicking off our good form. Really making a difference. And it really wants to play Yates in at CB here. We will play Morato with Murillo. Guessing the Leif Davis ban was only one game as it was a last man challenge. Of course, even still, we come away with the win in that game. Looks like Dominguez isn't attracting any bids at that 20 million price mark, which is sad to see. Also have guaranteed Danilo will be sold if we see a bid of 59 million. Forgot about that. Michael Drake with the clip. Moist, Oblivious, Radish, TB, Cheese Pull. Why? Can you name the clip? Is that what you named the clip or what? Well, I'm now watching this clip. Thank you, Michael Drake. Amazing goal. Gabbia heads away. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? Thank you, Michael. That is, yeah, you don't see that too often, do you? That is special. Murillo in here at right CB. We're actually going to put Cunha out to the left and play. Give Naipan a start here at Cam. Gibbs White not too far off being back. But yeah, we'll have a shot of Soju shortly, Michael, for that clipping ability that you've got. So, oh yeah, the team is looking tired. I'm scared about maybe actually we give Aina a start here. Giving Aina a start, he deserves it after that finish. Could be a mistake, but we're going to go for it anyway. Let's get into the game here. Gonna come straight off cautious, go on to attacking, see if we're able to take an early lead here. Davis whips it into Samu. Yes, Samu. Great header. Paul Oakenfold. Oh, goal awarded there. Winks here to deliver it. Great header away by Samu. Fatawu brings it in. Rest. Why did I thought about starting Bazunu. Rest is quickly losing his GOAT status here. I'm not enjoying saying that either, but it's starting to worry me a little bit. Aina here, down on the wing, unable to find a cross. Get back in then, Aina. Skip brings it away for Leicester. Stumare back to Mavadidi. No defender wants to challenge him, and they score. This is quite terrible defending. Feels like we could be getting poor form back, which we absolutely hate. That was, yeah, shocking defending. Absolutely shocking. Leicester here. Oh, gee. Up until we just had a shot on target. Every shot on target had gone in. Cunha not playing well out on that left. Naipan not having a great game. Can we have something change here in the game? Murillo heads away. Naipan to no one. Samare over the top for. Therefore, he was offside there. We are going to be making some subs here. Danilo going to drop Naipan in there. Going to get Anderson on at cam. We're taking Cunha off for Alanga. We're also, oh, we have a highlight here potentially. Davis whips it. Sumaro wins the second ball. Naipan collects. He goes wide. Cuts back to Aina. Aina inside to Sangare. We go home to Murillo. Morato picks it here up at left CB. Comes back across again. Possession-based football here at Forest. Sangare into Murillo. Keeping everything inside right now. We're not going out wide. Morato now does look for that ball to Davis. Out wide. Beats his man. Delivers back post cross. St. Maxi. Yes, St. Maxi. Davis with a few important assists here today. Looks like we will also look to get Aina off now with a yellow card and not playing overly that well. And we will save our final two subs. Emerson Royale here throws it in to Leicester Stevies. Christensen has it here at left back, finds Mavadidi on the wing, comes inside, looks for the switch. Alanga isn't able to cut it out. Alanga pushed in here. Samare into Skip. Skip loses it, but does manage to nick it back again. Davis with another challenge. We're unable to get the ball here. Mavadidi heads it in. We're going very attacking. It worked last game, mate. They have had 3 shots and scored 3 goals. Serious inquest into what Rest is doing. Doesn't look like the very attacking has made much of a difference. Going to bring Yates on in cam. Also going to take St. Maxi off for Sosa. See if that burst of pace and fresh legs can make a difference. 8 minutes at a time. There is a highlight here. Alanga back to Davis. Into Naipan, who finds Alanga, who sweats it. Was he onside? They're appealing at 4 offsides. VAR. Yes! Doesn't break our heart. We've managed to nick another injury time equaliser. That does complete the game here away at Leicester. That is, again though, down to Rest. Not even watching the game. He's off in dreamland. Alanga coming on and creating that goal. And Naipan also involved in that build-up. Didn't go unnoticed. Leeds having a great season here. 1 point above us with a game in hand. They managed to get the win away at West Ham just now. Looking like it's going to be an interesting battle for that 4th position this season. Top 3 maybe running away from us. That is back-to-back away draws with injury time goals. So we can't complain too much about that, but seriously concerned about Rest at the moment. He must have forgot to put his contacts in, or he's still injured, but he's faking it and coming back early when Bazunu actually was playing quite well. Have now got a home game, so hoping to see that home form continue. They're unstoppable with Bologna. More Champions Leagues wins for you, Michael. Or what? Looking like I should be qualified potentially in the top 8 of the Europa League. I think we're 7th now, but our 2 final games are quite tough, I believe. Bodo Glimt and Leverkusen. Our January is busy as well, actually. 3, 6, 9, 3, 6, 8. So yeah, we're playing. It's 17 games in 2 months. 17 games in 8 weeks, maybe 9 weeks. Quite the congested fixture period. We do have bids here for Dominguez at 15 mil. I think we can probably get a bit more here. That's for 18 mil, 16.5 mil from Al Ain. Why can I now not negotiate all the responded offers? Didn't know you could do that. Now, I don't know what we've just done there actually. Whether we've just. No, let's see what happens when we continue. Never done that button before where you negotiate, or did it go back and offer it to him? Doesn't look like it. But yeah, Norwich in at the 15 mil price. Norwich are happy to pay 18, so Steve. I mean, he's going to want to go to that 16.5 mil bid, which is a little bit sad. Maybe we should cancel it and re-offer him out, see if they come in at that price. Nottm Perez here has actually. He's wanted by Saudi. I assume they Can also offer contracts. Fortunately, Avomedele will be leaving on a free. See what his value has dropped to now. Down to 850k due to the fact he's leaving on a free. Who are your big signings, Michael? Have you got talismans that are real players, or have you just got? Are you just regen FC? Yeah, let's have a look now at the contracts expiring in 6 months. Sidibe is there. He is a legend. Calvin Ramsey. Looks like Malcolm. Malcolm in the Saudi League is going to be running out of contract soon. Thomas Souček on loan at Celtic. Faris, Cameroonian striker. Good physicals. Mohamed Salah. Jose Gaia at Valencia. Ibanez. Very good centre half. Doesn't say he's interested, but maybe once he becomes an actual free, could be. Grimaldo here at Leverkusen, wanted by Chelsea. Of course, not actually interested in joining us, but maybe down the line, or if we can secure a top 4 finish, could be. Berardi at Sassuolo and Goretzka. Berardi looks like a real player there, but of course, of an older age. I think if we offer for Nuan Perez, is he actually interested? So we're going to have to wait there on him for sure. Danny Ceballos is not a player we'll look to be offering for. Zivkovic. Of course, at one point, Zivkovic was a serious talent on FM. We're talking, yeah, good 10 years ago now. He was a wonder kid. Freebies, though, yeah, not looking like there's many freebies that are going to be of interest to us here, sadly. Do have a little bit of money. We also do, yeah, need to go into Dominguez. Cancel that. Cancel that and then offer him out here at 18 mil. May get some more interest now. Of course, with that 18 mil coming in, we certainly will have some funds. Southampton also making the bid. Al Ain coming back in with 16.5. Sadly, boys, we're not going to be accepting that. We may see him at alternative Premier League clubs, and he is a very solid centre mid. It will be frustrating to see. Big home game here, and we do have people away with their African nations. Not quite sure. African Cup of Nations 2025. Are they doing AFCON every year now? Looks like it was every 3 years or 2 years. But it's gone 22, 24. Now it looks like they're doing 25. That does bring us serious concerns in the fullback area. Although Davis has been playing well these last few games. Are going to drop Cunha for this game to get Nottm to start again. Gibbs White's still not back, but Cunha has been having a shocker, especially after missing that penalty. But let's see if at home here we're able to beat Southampton. I'm hoping that we can continue our home form. Our away form is draw. Going on to attacking early here. Hoping also to see Rest make a save. Does he fancy making a save? We'll see. Davis, we've won a penalty. Cunha is not on the pitch, so I'm not too sure. I think maybe St. Max, the man, will be on this. Don't think Samu's pen taken is the best. It is St. Maxi from the penalty spot. And we've missed back-to-back penalties. Can't quite believe that. Back-to-back pens missed. Luckily in the West Ham game it didn't come back to bite us. Hopefully we're going to see the same result here. St. Maxi to make up for the penalty miss. Samu, headers over. Sad. Davis here to whip in the cross. Milinkovic. Milinkovic again. Yes. First goal of the season for Milinkovic. Davis losing out on his assist there, but we ultimately know it was the Davis assist. St. Maxi now to the byline. Crosses it to Samu. Taps it in. Samu now with 11 goals for the season, seeing some serious improvement out of him as well. Looking like an absolute bargain at the cut price of 16.5 mil. Davis whips it in, they have got it clear to Fernandez, ex-Sporting lad, St. Maxi with the hard work. Nicks it, and we do hold possession here with Rest. Has he made a save today? We'll have a look once we get past this highlight to see if they've had a shot on target. St. Maxi loses out to Walker Peters here. We have nicked it in midfield. Cho into Nottm. Nottm beats his players. Through to St. Maxi. Yes. 9th goal of the season. Nottm assist. Looking like a nice mix up here. Playing St. Maxi, Nottm in at Cam over Cunha, giving Cunha maybe a much needed rest. Nottm here has it on the edge. Shoots over. Just over. They are yet to have a shot target. Makes me nervous. St. Maxi into Milinkovic. Nods it over. Thankfully, that penalty miss not overly mattering today. Davis whips it to Milinkovic, heads it off the bar. They get it away with Bednarak. Murillo here, though, does deliver it back into the back post. Yates here puts it to Davis. Davis, he's through and he scores. Davis goal. Yates assist. We are dismantling Southampton here. 4-0 at half time. Total domination. Actually, there could be one more goal. Oh, looks like they're down to 10 as well. Could we score from the free kick as well? Would be nice. Davis, certainly not a left footer this one. But he sneaks it in anyway. Southampton here getting battered at the City ground. We love to see it after a couple disappointing draws in the league. We will probably be looking to get Cunha on soon just to add to injury for them. But Davis at left back with the brace life. Will we see G return to the stream today? He was hating on Davis. To be fair, he did lose a game 5-4, and he probably was at fault for at least 2 or 3 of the goals. Milinkovic here into St. Maxi. Holding possession incredibly well here today, especially now against 10 men. Davis finds the gap. They manage to make the slide and tackle in the penalty area. Risky one, but comes off. They are now looking to play with fire and bring it out from the back. Nottm, though, showing why a lot of people do sign him up. Cho here, 2 Yates on the edge. Samu cannot be tackled, beats everyone, and scores. Coming up to an hour on the stream. Domination Station, very happy with today. We're actually going to give Alanga, actually Sosa. Yeah, we're going to give Sosa the game time. We may as well rotate a bit here, get the lads on that don't necessarily always get the game time. Even Moria is going to come on at right back. And we'll also get Anderson on for St. Maxi. Try and get these lads who are returning from injury some minutes, especially when 6-0 up. Rest has made a save. Davis here to deliver. Milinkovic can't win it at the near post. Moria here, last man back. Stays calm, under pressure. Yates here, has it on the edge, finds Moria. Moria crosses, and we manage to score there with Sosa. Anderson assist. 7-0. We're loving this for the goal difference. Corner here for Southampton. Whipped in. Headed over. Got away with one there. Corner again for us. Davis. To Milinkovic down low. Interesting. Moria. Back to Davis though. Davis looking for his hat-trick. No, he's not. Tries to cross. Unselfish. Walker Peters here. Has lost out. Davis bringing it forward once again. Finds the low inside. He receives the ball back. Playing 1-2s here. We're hearing the Olays from the crowds. Way, 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 way. Davis finds Sosa in the box. Beats his man. Rabona. Cross. Moria here on the edge. Shoots. Scores for his first goal of the season. Moria, of course, very young German fullback slash winger. We are trying to use him at fullback. In real life, he certainly is a fullback. At least I believe so. Or more so wing back, to be fair. But yeah, I believe he was been either in the Germany under 21s or under 20, under 19s. I don't know. One of them, captain, and I believe. Does look like he is a real talent. Davis here for the hat trick. He does get the hat trick. Leif Davis, hat trick hero. 8-0, sorry, 9-0 at home to Southampton. Bad day at the office. Quite the game from Davis here. Can we make it 10? Another highlight here in the injury time. Only 2 minutes added somehow after all these goals. Anderson nicks it there off Salazar. Brings it forward. Finds Danilo inside. Finds Moria. Lovely ball from him. Nottm. I think that maybe could have skinned the bar and gone out for a throw in there. But quite the domination. And we also missed a penalty early on. Maybe the penalty miss curse no longer exists. That does knock Southampton down to 16th, very tight in that lower to mid-table. We have played a game extra here, so we could see ourselves dropping down to 7th. Not too sure when they're going to be playing their extra game, because I have game, it seems, every single week, especially with the quarterfinals of the Carabao Cup coming up. But yeah, quite the result. 9-0 at home to Southampton. Leif Davis with the hat-trick from left back. 3 goals, 2 assists in his last 5. Just in his last 2, actually. 3 goals, 2 assists in his last 2 games. Maybe we'll retire him now while he's ahead. £18 million offers here for Dominguez. Going to be accepting. And a lot of our players making team of the week here, including Moria. Did come on there for his first appearance in the Premier League and getting a goal. We do actually want to rest for this next league game. Palace having an absolute mare. After finishing top 4 last season, they are down in 19th with 14 points. They finished 4th last season, only losing 5 games. Looks like they actually done the double over us. But we do actually owe a shot for Michael clipping that ain't a goal. Quite something to see in the clips. Are now getting into the 1st of Jan. Hoping maybe we can finish the season today. Going to be live till about 8 p.m, maybe half 8 here in Malaysia. It is now 3:45. Been live just for over an hour. 3rd season here in the Premier League. Struggling a little bit financially, so hoping that we can qualify top 8 in the Europa League. Certainly need to be winning our second to final game against Bodo Glimt. But yeah, Premier League this season, we have recovered. We are up into 5th. Looks like Sevilla want Miguel on loan. Don't really want to be loaning him out. We would rather just sell him. We're not going to be changing the expectation. I find that just savagely increases what they ask for the following season. But yeah, there's still, I don't know when they're going to be playing this extra game. Maybe they're going to be playing. I'm playing midweek, so I'm not too sure. We aren't going to be letting Moria go. Don't want to loan him out. Tottenham make Gibbs White offer. Supposedly he's super interested. They are actually above us. I don't know why he would really want to go. You've got a release clause, mate. So unfortunately, we're going to be rejecting that. Looks like Al Ain, I've come in with a bit more of an acceptable offer. I mean, he's going to go there, isn't he? Which is just less money for us now, but in the long run. Saint Maxi wins Player of the Month in the Premier League, including a pen miss, so that is quite something. Gibbs White, that's it. Gibbs White now upset. Not overly worried though, because he's not starting. Maybe we should have looked to sell Gibbs White, but we would probably want closer to that 80 million. I am going to leave Michael. I believe, Michael, you're probably still here. I'm going to leave you in charge for this first half while I pop to the loo and get the Soju out the fridge. Leif Davis certainly starting this game. I think again we will actually, let's just drop Cunha straight up this game and leave Cho on the wing. St. Maxi also in great form. We're leaving you in charge, Michael, for this first half. Do we go attacking? Do we stay on cautious? I think for this first half we will just leave on cautious just to see if we can get in 0-0 and then come out win it in the second half. We certainly do not like playing against 5 at the back. We're calling in to Michael for his luck on his save on Bologna. Straight into a highlight here. Kelly, Milinkovic. Back out to Raksaki. Mitchell here has it in the box. Yepes with a great near post finish. We are going to go on to attack before we go. I'm fuming. Right, BRB. been muted. Don't know how long I've been muted for there. 3-1 though, looking like a great result. Gonna just do our final changes here on the last minute of play. Don't actually have the midfield depth to do that. All wingers on the bench, all wingers and strikers. Great result there. 3-1 away at Palace, who of course are struggling. Big result away from home, of course. One of our big struggles has been the away form. Danilo there pulling through for us, getting the brace life. Samu also chipping in with the early goal. People want Dominguez to get first opportunities, but he's on his way out. Going to be going to Saudi for 19 mil. Couldn't see him going to an English club because they will not be offering the sort of money, of course, that Saudi clubs will be. Looks like we've got some loan offers here for Moria. Fortunately, we do want him for the Champions League or Europa League games, sorry. And I do need to rest again with players away on international at the AFCON. And Scally not being quite back yet. We're going to need to rest to get these fullbacks back fit. Maybe we should have just a quick look and see if the director of football knows of any end contract players that we should be looking at that we didn't see. Don't think any of those were of real interest. Matthias Seidel, Austrian at SK Rapid, wanted by Lazio. Not the tallest, but looks like could be of interest at least. Let's scout him for a week and add him for a month. Any DMs? All of the older age, not of the serious quality level that we'd be looking for to be signing someone on a free at that age. Kevin Alvarez here at Americana, at Club America. Nicolo Caselli, also wanted by Saudi clubs. Let's add him in to the shortlist for 6 months. Loftus-Cheek also going on a free from AC Milan. Could potentially be a good depth option for us. It's worth getting him fully scouted and added into the shortlist. Don't think he's one that would certainly be anywhere near the top of my list. But depending on how the Europa League goes this season, we may not have a huge amount of money next year either. Unfortunately, of course, the club is limited on how much money it's able to pump in. So, looks like we will be in the debt for the foreseeable unless we're able to reach the later rounds of the European Cup. Looks like we've got a bid here for a youngster. Looks like he does have some potential, but we will be happy to accept the bid for a little bit more. We want 50% of future, and let's get it up to a mil. We'll accept that anyway. We don't really care too much about the youth here unless they have serious quality. There's only one player in the youth setup at the moment that does look like he could have any type of future, but certainly would need to see a whole lot of development out of him. Hmm. Dominguez already halfway out the door, so bit of a nothing media report there. Looks like we have got some more bids for Riss now. Have got those £1 million bids that we were looking for. FA Cup third round away at Leicester. We will actually look to rotate here as much as we can, which of course isn't a huge amount because of the players away. But we are going to rotate the wingers fully here. Get Anderson in. I'll also actually get Nottm in at DM. We could actually play Amabon Dele just randomly. Maybe let's offer him out at 1 million. Let's see if we can at least get something for him. First FA Cup game of the season. Leicester here, of course. I think we actually drew with away 2-2, was it? I don't remember now. Malanga, though, in early, hits the bar. Should be scoring those. Great bit of play from Davis, though. Should have been an assist for Davis. Morato here at left CB. Finds Davis, he finds Alanga. Inside to Anderson. Comes back out to Alanga. Alanga does lose possession for us here. They are playing with it around at the back. Into Winks, who plays out wide to Marcel. Marcel loses out to Moria. We do need to actually look through the team and start training players in the correct positions that they'll be playing in. It does make a big difference. May also look to change the DM positions. Davis here lays it back to Nottm. Nottm finds Alanga. Doesn't look for the finesse, but goes all the way across to Moria. He finds Sosa, who pings it in to the far corner. Lino wants a look, but I'm pretty confident this is going to be onside. Moria with the assist and also picking up a yellow now. Loves to get stuck in at the young German lad. Do hope that he actually does develop. I think there is scope here for him to be a rotation player, and he may actually count as a homegrown club player. Need to have a look at that. Have had him out on loan the first 2 seasons, and that might actually stop that from happening, which is sad. Didn't really think about it at the time, but thinking about it now, I should have been keeping that in mind. Alanga into Yates. Yates finds Bonnie. Out wide to Moria. Looks like he's going to beat his man with a lovely ball into Anderson, who scores. Moria. Second assist of the game. Very frustrating now, thinking back to not thinking and considering homegrown at club status. That is one thing that is quite painful to get sorted on FM if you start with no homegrown at club players. Leicester here early in the second half. Bring it forwards. Moria risked a second yellow there, but gets away with it. Does find Anderson here on the right wing. Bonnie loses out to Sumare. Leicester here come forward with Dynamo. Skip lays it to Sumare to Winks. Winks' long range effort has gone wide. Lister here with the big switch. Alanga should have made the challenge, but actually, oh, ref. McAteer there. Dirty 2-footed challenge. Hopefully Davis isn't actually injured, and we've got a VAR review here for a red. And it recommends nothing. Bit odd that. Looks like Davis and Moria are tired, so we will bring on Bombadele for an appearance. Danilo on V8. Of course, the front four here is a rotated front four, so we are just going to let them tire themselves out today with a big league, actually, first leg of the Carabao Cup semi-final at the weekend or midweek. Alanga there goes on an amazing run. Isn't able to find the finish. At least Rest has made a couple saves in these last couple games, restoring our faith in his French pause. Sosa here to the edge for Danilo across to Naipan. Naipan again collects it here in the centre of the field. Looks for the through ball, but it's intercepted. They go long. Morato heads it into Anderson. Naipan here finds Danilo. Looks for Bonnie. Bonnie beats his man. Shoots. Hits the underside of the bar. Leicester clear out for a corner. Morato here at the near post. Headers it in. Third goal of the season for Morato. A big Brazilian beast. Good result for us there in the first round of the FA Cup at home to Leicester. We will, of course, see here in a couple of days the next round draw. Brentford went out to Bristol City. Brighton went out to Doncaster. Leeds knocking out Fulham. Newcastle knocking out Burnley. Rotherham also knocking out West Ham at West Ham's ground. Interesting one there at the Olympic Stadium, if that's what it's called. Moria with a very good performance there. So we do go here into a midweek Carabao Cup semi-final away at Arsenal. Maybe we will look to play a similar team with a big home game in the league at Fulham coming up at the weekend. Dominguez here set to go Saudi. 12 mil added to the budget with, of course, some future fees pending. does give us some money to maybe look at a centre mid depth option here with Sangare on international duty. Assuming here he did win their first game against Equatorial Guinea, unsurprising. Fun fact, I think Equatorial Guinea may be one of the smallest countries on the planet. I'm going to be looking here for any transfers. 20-year-old goalkeeper here going, for some reason shown as an A at 70k. Italo? Italo. Sounds Italian to me. We'll get him scouted, just have a look at him further. Gabby Vega now wanting to leave Leipzig, maybe should have come to us. 19-year-old Cam/Wenger going for relatively cheap, but it doesn't look like he has the necessary ability that we're looking for. Hurry gun. Certainly not seeing any players that really picks our fancy. Let's have a look at 18-year-olds here of the top value. This guy looks like he certainly has the defensive capabilities of a centre half, but maybe not the passing that we'd need in that position. Certainly, a lot of players normally coming through in the Uruguayan league, or of course similar places over in South America. Trying to see if we can find any bargains. Looks like the centre half here at Newcastle could be a future big time player. Let's just drop him a scout, see if he is going to be of concern. Solid looking right back here at Lincoln. I think we will of course have to give that a miss. This young lad here in the French National League looking like he could have some solid potential. Left-footed, could maybe be a good left back also. Not seeing anyone else really that I think is going to be of interest, sadly. This guy is wanted by some Bundesliga clubs. Where'd he go? Oh, he's miles down the list, aren't he? Where was he? Here he was, a Dutch lad. Oh yeah, looks like he could. Not too sure, let's scout it. Just looking for any people here who's wanted. Normally, if they are wanted, they certainly do have some ability. This lad here at Scunthorpe has some bids from Burnley, QPR, and Aberdeen. Interesting. Does look like he maybe has some potential, but it's so hard to tell when they're of course not scouted, and I assume if we scout him, he's probably going to go to one of these clubs in the meantime. Egyptian lad here at the same club in the French National League here. Seem to be producing some talent, but it's put us back at the top of the list again because this game is of serious quality. Villa here, draw Rotherham, Sheffield Wednesday v Palace, Leeds v QPR, Norwich v Wimbledon, Sunderland v Forest. We are away to Sunderland in the FA Cup 4th round. Let's see if we're able to make a Carabao Cup final here in our 3rd season. Looks like there is more bids flying in. Brentford actually offering for this young winger. Looks like he may have a lot going for him other than finishing. But of course, being of 18 years of age may not necessarily be the worst thing. Just chuck in a bid while he's getting scouted as well, why not? I'll chuck in a bid of 500k. They are accepting the bid of 500k. Happy to pay a little bit more than the other clubs here. Are also going to accept the loan back here till the end of the season. See if he does choose to come here to the mighty Forest. Carabao Cup semi-final, first leg away at the Emirates. Going to give St. Maxi a rest today from the start to get Nottm in. Also going to put Morata in here for the height advantage over Murillo. Going to stay on cautious for this game. Looks like they did pick up Curtis Jones. And Morata has got injured in the first 5 minutes here. Gonna be Murillo coming straight in to replace him. Need that not to be a long-term injury. If not, we may be looking to sign a CB here in Jan with that money from Dominguez we received. Davis here with the cross to the near post. Milinkovic heads it home. Second goal of the season. Where is G? G needs to see we are scoring a fair few corners this season now with the near post OP spam corner tactic. Of course, this has been in the game for many years. It does sort of make sense, but I thought they actually managed to remove it with these changes, but really it's just a new screen to do the exact same thing. Whip it near post, head it in. Of course, it does sort of technically work in real life. Don't think you can really deny that. Into half time with a 1-0 lead. They have not even had a shot. See if we can keep that going into the second half there. Arsenal have it out wide with Curtis Jones. Curtis Jones drives into the box, shoots, and it's a great save from Rest. He does know how to use his hands. Thank the Lord. We do head it away here from Big Samu. Let's see how this game develops into the second half. Jones here loses out to Parisi. They do manage to hold possession. Fabio Vieira here on the right wing, back to White. He looks inside to Sambi Lakonga. Gabby Jesus here through one-on-one. Restes with the big save. Subatomic Surfer with the follow on Twitch. We're gonna get a Soju shot in for you, mate. Thank you for the follow here on Twitch. I'm loving that name as well. Subatomic Surfer. What's up, bro? We're doing a Soju in your name. Thank you, mate. Looking like we could be having quite the result here. Away in the first leg of the Carabao Cup. We are going to bring Anderson in at cam. Also take Cho off here for Sosa. And bring Alanga on for Cunha. We are struggling for depth with the players away at AFCON and a few injuries. I'm good, Subatomic Surfer. I hope you're well, mate. Where are you hailing from? Oh, Rest with a big save there. Sosa, can we counter? We've got 4 on 1 here. Can he sweat it? Sweat it? Oh, he's going all the way himself. Kana Seshi there with a big save. Subatomic Surfer with the first follow of the day. We are, what, an hour and a half into the stream. Going quite well. Couple late draws away from home. We're in our 3rd season here. Yeah, mate, I'll once this game's over. Ooh, great. Oh, we're in with a second follow. Michoi Hui. Live here from Malaysia. Playing until we go out and watch whatever game they have on TV later. Probably the Chelsea game. Mitchy will be doing a Soju shot in your name. But yeah, Subatomic, I will show you in a second how you can avoid that happening. Of course, when it does happen, there's not really a whole amount you can do. And when the squad are coming complain, it's painful. You're Indonesian, bro. Legends. I'm here in Kuala Lumpur. Gonna head up to Batu Caves, I think, this coming week. But yeah, I'm certainly happy to look at any players, of course. We are in the Prem and going to be looking for top-notch, mainly regens. But yeah, anyway, here's the shot for you, Mitchy. I'm on the watermelon soju today. This is the 3rd bottle we've had. This is our 3rd day of streaming on Twitch here. So, Subatomic, if you are still here, you want to click on the player, come to their overview, go to happiness, hit this change agreed playing time selection, and you can see here, as you lower it, it gives you a warning that they aren't going to be happy. So I do only tend to drop people down as and when I see fit. Normally, if it comes up with the warning that someone is starting to get upset about it, I'll then go and drop it. But of course, if you can't, then it's not worth dropping. It's just not worth doing. But that is, yeah, a massive result for us. And what were the names of these players? Let's have a look. I don't know if my database. Oh, we did just see in there. Looking like Mies Hilgers is currently valued at 82 million, but we'll add him to the shortlist in case of any future requested transfer. Pascal Struijk, I'm not sure I'm going to be shortlisting him, mate. The Leeds CB/CDM/fullback. Alex, back in the chat. How are you, mate? Have a look here at this Venezia, actual Indonesian player. He is going on a free. I mean, we do actually need some centre-back cover. And as he's Indonesian, he's your Indonesian brother. We'll actually chuck him in a contract offer as an emergency backup. See if we can get him down to 15k a week. 2-year deal. I'm not sure he's going to get a work permit. Che Adams. I think we did actually nearly sign Che Adams on a free. Yeah, Jaden Oosterweld is a good fullback, I am aware of. Let's see, he's at Inter already. Looks like he has already moved first or second season there for 24 million. So that is a good left back option potentially for us in the future. So we will get Scout in him. Kevin Dix. Kevin Dix, 30-year-old. They signed him on a free last year. Don't think he's going to be of the ability level that we're looking to sign at 30 years old, so we will just drop him a scout. Che Adams. Che Adams is not. He's 30. It looks like he's actually leaving on a free as well, but we don't really need a striker option here. He, of course, would be homegrown in nation, though, which is quite good for us. All of those lads, you reckon? Oosterwald isn't Indonesian, is he? I swear, unless he's dual nationality. Information, oh, he is, yeah. Dutch, Surinamese, and Indonesian. Who knew? I did not know that. Marcelino at Oxford United. Marcelino. Oh, is it M-A-R-C? Marcelino. Renato Marcelino? Could it be? No, that is a brand new regen. Ferdinand. Not sure he's on it. You say he's at Oxford? Oxford United. Of course, Oxford, I believe, were relegated first season from the champ. Oxford Street? What? Oxford United. They did manage to get promoted, but are struggling. I mean, if they did have him, probably would have been sold by now. Certainly not looking like he's there at the moment. Ferdinand. Just gonna have a look through here. That's their transfers out. Don't look like I can find him. You've got to do a squad selection. What do you mean by that? Oh, as in 25-man squad. When the real struggles you'll find subatomic is when you come to do European selections and you need 4 homegrown at club players. That's when it starts to get real painful. Morato here did pick up an injury, broken collarbone. How long is he out for? Doesn't say yet. 5 to 6 weeks. Certainly send it into the specialist. You need 8 England trains. Yeah, that normally shouldn't be too bad. Depends who are you playing with, Subatomic? Right, let's have a look. Mar. So I got my phone down here on charge. Normally I would have it up on a stand up here, but I've got it on charge today. I will be going out, as I said earlier, to watch the footy. Is this him? He is there at Oxford. How do I not see him? He's wanted. He's on loan. You know, he's loan listed. I'm not sure he's going to be a Prem standard here, but we will scout him. We'll add him to the shortlist for 6 months. Brighton. I suppose, yeah, Brighton do have quite a few old English players that, if you're going to be looking to move them on, will then cause you serious issues. Of course, Welbeck being one, Milner. No worries, Mishy. We'll see what the scout report says. If he is actually decent, then I've got a little bit of money here. I actually could do. I might even sign that Indonesian CB up straight away on a buy now because I've got serious squad depth issues here. Because, well, I do have Omobomodele actually as backup. Starting to invest in the football structure around here. We are having a good third season here. Leeds, though, the big shock, doing really well. Matson will become an Indonesian citizen. How will he do that? Oh, what, has he got family that's Indonesian? At Villa, ex-Chelsea lad. Is it a thing? Is there a link between... Ah, so yes. Surinamese, Dutch, and I guess Indonesian, the same as Oosterwolde. Interesting to know that. We are actually going to be starting Amabomodele here. Are we? Are we though? I'm not sure we are. We're not going to be. We're going to put Milinkovic in. Is that... I assume... Where is Surinamese? Wait, is that an island? Is that an Indonesian island or something, Mitchy? Malacca. Before being here in Kuala Lumpur, I was in Langkawi and Penang. Both beautiful places. Langkawi, serious holiday hotspot, I would say here. Yeah, you're going to have some more unhappy players, Subatomic. As one of if you haven't Subatomic, you want to make sure that you're doing your mentoring on the training tab. Mentoring, ask assistant. You don't really need to worry about it. Just ask assistant. He will then sort it for you. And I would also recommend having every player training on whatever role they are playing. I don't actually have that here, but that is certainly something that I would do. Making sure that every single player, I know sometimes it's awkward because they play in multiple positions, but say like here, Murillo is training wide centre back. I'm not playing wide centre backs. He should be training ball playing centre back. Wing back support, he should be playing wing back attack. And once you have all of these set, it actually increases your familiarity. You think he'll move to... I think I did have a look. He's at Venezia. Yeah, I'll bid for him, mate. I'll bid for him. I need that depth at CB. I'm losing out on Dele on a free. Poor management from me, most likely. But I have been streaming for the last 5 days. I started 5 days ago, streamed every day, I think for a minimum of 4 hours. Yesterday I did 7 hours. Today is going to be approximately 5 hours, and I'll be here all of the week unless I go to Batu Caves. I'll be going at some point to Batu Caves. But here we go. We've got Fulham at home today. Let's just double check the team. We actually are going to put Cunha out wide here and bring Nottm in as he's been playing very well. Hoping that some of these boys away at AFCON go out early. Scally is back from injury. Good to see. We've actually had Davis on fire recently at left back. So we're going to put him in over Parisi. We're going to submit this team here. Let's get into the game. If we have a new viewer here, drop a follow. We'll do a shot in your name. I do already have a shot poured, so I don't know if that was for you, Mitchy. We're going to do it anyway. If we get another one, we'll do another one. Mitchy, this is for you, giving us the awesome Indonesian suggestions here. Cunha here with the free kick, whips it. Oh, Raphael Stoik. I thought you were talking about Stroik at Leeds. I'll certainly have a look at those players after this game. We're on cautious here, but after the first 15, we're going to go on to attacking. Davis here has it. Forward down the left, receives it back. Is he going to whip it? No, he cuts back into Danilo. Danilo wins it. Cunha now has it on the byline. Davis whips it to the back post. Big Samu knocks it down to Yates. Danilo here has it in the centre of the park. Scally back from injury. Beats his man, luckily, but does come back inside. Yates here. Switches the play out to Davis. Cunha looks for the sweat, but no one's there. Scally here. Comes inside to Yates. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Samu here. Big Samu. That's one person subatomic. If you're able to buy Samu up top. We didn't actually get too much further yesterday, Alex, because Twitch stopped playing volume for some reason. YouTube still had mic, but Twitch didn't. So we didn't get much further than I think when you were in the chat. We are in January, so we're only halfway through the third season. So we're going to be a while away here. Maybe make it today. Saint Maxi here to Scally to the edge. Oh, it's a great block. Great block from Fulham there. Yeah, I'm not too sure if I do know who that is, but we'll certainly have a look after the game. Now, I am from the UK. I'm actually from Norwich, if you know. I've been in Asia now since September. Cunha with the near post finish. Beautiful, beautiful finish that. Yeah, I'm from Norwich in the UK. Coastal town, a little bit in the middle of nowhere. So you may not know of Norwich, but of course. Yeah, I've never been to Australia. If anything, I'm more of like a country boy from the UK, countryside boy. Even in the UK, people struggle to understand us. We're like in a farmer area of the UK. So yeah, even when I've been to Asia before and I'm speaking to people who are British and they are like, "Where are you from? You sound really weird." But yeah, I do actually have an Australian visa all sorted, so I may be going across to Australia after my time here in Asia. But I am going to be streaming for the foreseeable 95% of the days, and probably from anywhere from 12 here in Malaysia. It's a great finish there from Pereira. Do I know Tijani? Tijani? Is that a player? Is that a place? Alright, we gotta do some subs here. Davis. We're gonna take Scally off just because he's been injured. Actually, yeah, let's bring on Moria. Let's get Parassi in at left back. Dalillo is looking rather tired, so we're going to drop Nottm in there. We're going to get Gibbs White on, who's just back from injury. Big Samu can come off for Bonnie. We're also going to look to drop onto Cautious. We're also going to lower the tempo and time waste a bit. Ah, yes. Yeah, of course, I have heard of that player. I do watch quite a lot of the Champions League. Of course, not as easy over here with the time zones. A little bit frustrating. I did watch the Forest game last night. I am a Forest fan. Big result for us at home to Ipswich last night. Not the best performance. We have been a bit poor since, of course, our absolute storming start to the season. But any new followers today, we'll be doing a Soju shot in your name. Yeah, I noticed the trend now. Obviously, you saying all of these players that are Dutch, but of course are actually Indonesian as well. So there must be some links of migration there. His brother's chosen Indonesia. I assume he actually has, yeah, he definitely played. He played at the last Euros, didn't he, for Netherlands? I think I do remember seeing him. Right, let's have a look at that other player you were saying. Is it? It's not. I don't know, mate. I don't know how to spell. How do you spell? Not finding him. Now coming up to 2 hours on the stream. Not terrible form today. We come on and started with Brentford in the Carabao quarter final. Yeah. So not lost a game yet today. 2 draws in the league away. Every other game has been a win. Flat is here, set to sign for 500k. 18-year-old English lad who looks like he may have some potential. And we're actually going to cancel this deal. Potential doesn't look like it's there. Selling a youngster for 700k. Doesn't look like he'll amount to much. Carabao Cup, second leg of the semi-final here, now coming up. One other thing that you may want to look to do, subatomic, is when you've got midweek games, like a lot in a row, especially, you want to be resting between games. I rest the whole entire squad for those following 2 days or one day. The Indonesian league was removed. I've done a couple saves on this FM in the Malaysian Super League, in the Thai League. When I was in Thailand, I went and watched Hua Hin. I went to 2 of their games. I was there for a month. Yeah, the second game was absolutely quality. They went down to 9 men and they still won. They were losing, went down to 9, and they come back to win 3-2, I think it was. That was quite the afternoon. I imagine, well, I assume it's something to do with the Indonesian FA. I mean, I don't actually know, of course, but that's just my assumption there. Ooh. Broken lower leg here for Moria. Sees him out for 4 to 5 months. Basically, his season is over. We're going to pay for a specialist. No reason for us not to. Ross County here, in for a loan offer for a youngster. He could go. We are now halfway through Jan. Che Adams actually doesn't look like the worst option here up top. Whoever suggested that isn't really. I don't think he's going to develop us any further though, so we are going to pass on Che Adams. I am surprised to see him come back. As a B, I guess really our backup striker is Bonnie, so maybe that's not too shocking. Bonnie here, a youngish French forward who's not exactly hit the ground running here. No goals this season. Well, 3 actually in the Europa League. What is the Indonesian league? Or is it the Thai league? To be honest, I went to a game in Penang, and I think the standard in Thailand may be a little bit better than here in Malaysia. The Penang game, the standard was questionable at times, I would say. But yeah, the Hua Hin game, I actually thoroughly enjoyed. We are going to give Arma Bombadeli the start here. It is a bit of a risk. We're going to rotate a little bit after winning the first leg. Hopefully this doesn't come back to bite us. We're only rotating the forwards here. So surely the defence will stay strong. Read? Read? Eva Jenner, we will have a look at that player after this game. And I was actually planning to go to a Kuala Lumpur City game, but I went on their website and trying to buy a ticket seems a bit mental really. I didn't really know what was going on their website, so I'm not going to go. I am going to Bali for Christmas. So set. Oh. So I don't know if there's many teams over in Bali playing. Bonnie, oh, headers it onto the bar. Looks like we are dominating Arsenal early here in the second leg of the Carabao Cup semi-final. 4 early shots, none on target. Murillo here looking tired early on. Hopefully not picking a knock-up. If we do get Murillo injured, we will have serious centre-back problems. Gonna encourage the lads here. Arsenal have a corner here early into the second half. Odegaard to whip it in. We do manage to head it clear. Odegaard though, oof, rest with a big save there. Clearing it over. Ooh. What is that? What is that for? Qualification to the World Cup. World Cup qualification does look incredibly hard in that group. I assume Japan will be favourites. Australia also, all the teams over this side of the world, aren't exactly, probably none are top 20 ranking, especially with South America having quite a few high ability teams. Oh, 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 oh. Have you ever seen anything like that? Is that going to cost us in this Carabao Cup semi-final? Sorry, I'm a little bit shocked there. Don't know what to say. Has anyone just seen that? Do we have someone here who's able to clip that as a disgusting own goal? Uh, If we've got someone here to clip that, I will be thankful. That is, yeah, I'm seriously confused there. Hopefully it doesn't come back to cost us our first final of the save. Langer cuts in. Gabriel clears it away off the line. Final minutes here with extra time looming. 5 minutes of extra time. Oof. Did you see that own goal, Mitchy? Have a look at this. Maybe the worst own goal ever seen. Wow. Yeah, interesting. So I'm gonna have a look here. How do I clip that? Don't know who else. Sorry, Michael. Michael earlier done a clip for me. How do you do a clip? Let's try work it out right now quickly. Oh, I've pressed clip, but I don't know if that's just gonna clip where I was. Oh, I've worked out how to do it. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I was far enough back. I wasn't far enough back there in the video. I don't want to keep you waiting. All right, 1 minute. Give me a second here. I've never actually done a clip myself. I've only ever had the one clip made for me earlier. So let's just see if I can. How do I go back in time? I can't go far enough back, mate. Like, yeah, I don't know. I can't clip it, mate. Can't, sadly. But yeah, that was an interesting OG to see conceded. We will, is me Silges the geezer we've got offered out for already? No, that's Jay. How do I say this? Idzes? It says a D. Sign him as a last resort. But we're alright. I swear we looked at Hilgers. Problem is we were really looking, oh yeah, he's got £82 million value. 82 million. Don't have that type of money here, mate. Sadly. That would be nice though. That is that own goal was scandalous. Have to be quicker on it next time to get the clip in. Anthony. Yeah, Goyokes is definitely a bit of a beast on here. We've got a work permit in. The club aren't going to be happy if I sign this player for you, Mitchy, but we will continue to have a little scout of him. Maybe just do it anyway. We're doing too well to be too worried about what the fans or the club think about our signings because we know what we're doing. Looks like here I'm yet to beat Chelsea. Lost 4 of the last 5 meetings and drawing the last meeting, I guess, earlier in the season away at Chelsea. So at home here, we're hoping to see a better result. Let's have a quick check. El Gassing. I do not rate Anthony at all. AFCON. Looks like Nigeria have made it through. So have Ivory Coast. Tough draw for Nigeria there against Angola. Ivory Coast against Congo. We are going to be starting Davis here over Parisi at left back. Where is our actual... Actually, yeah, Parisi is our actual left back. We're going to go with the best 11 other than Davis coming in for Parisi. I'll have a look later when I go out to watch most likely the Chelsea game, I assume. I will have a little browse on TikTok because I'll be waiting for kick-off for a little while. We'll get down to the bar a good half an hour, 45 minutes before kick-off. Got to have a warm-up beer. But yeah, any new viewers that message in the chat or drop a follow on Twitch or YouTube, we will be doing a Soju shot in your name. I will be streaming 95% of the days moving forwards, streamed for the last 5 days straight. Minimum of 4 hours. Yesterday was a 7.25 hour stream. Would have been about 8, but I had some mic issues. Scally here into Yates. Yates finds Danilo. Looks like we're dominating here early on against Chelsea. Yates finds Cho. Cho back into Murillo. Yates here brings it forward to Cunha, who finds St. Maxi. Maxi down the line. Can he get the cross in? Delivers it in. It's gone all the way through. What a save that is. What a save from Sanchez. Surprised to see that come out. El dear gods. To be fair, you don't get to see much of Mudryk these days. I mean, you might see him play for Chelsea in the Conference League, but he's getting, what, very limited minutes in the Premier League. Not too surprising, though. St. Maxi here with the corner is dealt with by Chelsea, but Cho, can he finesse it? He gets it nicked off him by Chilwell. Milinkovic with a big challenge. Cho now has it down the line. Davis picks up the second ball. Murillo here into Yates. Yates looks for Scally, but Sterling intercepts. Sterling here clears. Lavia flicks it on, but Murillo mops it up at the back. He now goes on a run down the line. Looks inside, falls to Cunha in the box. Cunha, yes. Luckily for us, Wolves did get relegated first season, so we're able to pick up Cunha for £40 million. 40 mil up front, 5 million instalments, which has now been paid, so 45 million total. But certainly looking like worth every penny. I think a lot of clubs are going to be looking at Cunha in real life if they go down this season. Of course, looking quite likely as things stand. Davis here, down the left. Cross is blocked. Palmer loses out. Cho now brings it forward. Cho continues his run, looks for St. Maxi. St. Maxi crosses. Samu nods it over. Yeah, Mudryk certainly seems like a very odd fella. Certainly, then there is some potential there. Don't think you can deny that. He does have some footballing ability, but yeah, he's certainly an odd character. Certainly not worth the money they paid for him initially. But of course, Chelsea just seem to have too much money for their own good. Of course, they are looking much better this season, though. 0% celebration, not even a smile. Can't even get him to crack a smile. Cho here against his former club. Beats his man, finds Naipan, beats his man. Oh, Sanchez again. St. Maxi whips it. Cho to the edge for Naipan. Naipan finds St. Maxi. Was he on? He was not onside. You're a Chelsea fan, are you? Interesting, yeah. I mean, I've got a few mates that are Chelsea fans. Milinkovic, I thought he was going to get there for that header. Naipan finds Murillo, lays it back to Yates. Davis now has it, looks to go on the outside. All the way, whips it. St. Maxi, Sanchez punches it clear, but Yates finds Cunha, who turns. Boom! Boom! Cunha, great turn, great finish. Yeah, I don't really understand how Chelsea aren't in financial issues. I know, of course, they managed to sell a hotel or something, sold a hotel, sold whatever. But yeah, I think they've got to have some financial issues coming up over the next couple of years. Of course, if I was any club looking to buy a player from Chelsea, just offer peanuts. Why would you ever offer a serious amount of money to Chelsea, knowing that they are probably screwed if they do not sell? We're going to be doing a shot here for Yamichi because we've just beaten your club. That is the final bit of the Soju. I have one more in the fridge. If we can get some new followers and viewers today in the chat. Still going to be streaming here for another 3 hours at minimum, probably 3.5. Of course, Michi. See you soon, mate. All the best. Cunha here with a great performance. That is 9 unbeaten for us in a row in the league. I think that may be every game from today, including maybe one from yesterday. Of course, Mitchy, always welcome here. As I said, I'll be streaming a lot over the next couple months. So yeah, good to meet you, mate. Hopefully see you around. Bodo Glimt now coming up in the Europa League. We are still in the window. We do have some money here. We are struggling for depth at fullback, but if we sign someone, they're just, once our fullback Aina comes back, and we've got Morato and Moria back available. Moria's out for the rest of the season though. So yeah, we don't have any depth options in Europa League. We're going to seriously struggle with that depth because we didn't register Aina, so we could register Moria in the Europa League, and now, oh, actually, haven't we got we've got a registration here tomorrow for Europe, so we're going to be able to register Aina, who is away on international duty anyway, but still gives us hope for when he's back that we actually will be able to make some changes. Looks like Carlos Borges is having quite the season. Or sorry, just worth loads. He's not actually having a good year. Going to need to get a result here at Bodo Glimt. Should hopefully guarantee us top 8, although I'm not sure it will in Europa League. Having a look here. Who's transfer listed? David Moller Wolf. Bowen is listed at West Ham. Eze is transfer listed for 55 million. None of which is realistic for us here. Going to be looking more down at this sort of level players here. Unfortunately, we do not have the funds this year. Any new viewers, drop a message in the chat. Doing a shot of Soju for you. Gonna have to grab a fresh bottle if that does happen. But we are doing this for Mitch G, who I now think is gone. Because we just beat his club Chelsea. Comfortably at home, may I add. For those, if there is new viewers here watching, we are in 5th. Everyone else has played a game less, majority. Goal difference, though, 2nd best in the league. That is because we've scored 66 goals, the best in the league by 16. Of course, conceding quite a high amount also. But yeah, scoring, clearly, we're not struggling to do so this season. Tottenham back in for Gibbs White, bid of 67 million. Do we think we should be keeping Gibbs White? 67 mil. He's only worth 37 to 50 mil. He's not necessarily a starter for us at the moment. He wants to leave. That is 54 mil, with then an additional 13 mil after 20 league games. Will he make 20 league games for Spurs? That's really then my big concern. Will he make 20 league games? Big decision this. I've got Anderson. Let's just compare Gibbs White here with Anderson. I mean, yeah, he's a whole lot better than Anderson. I mean, I do want to get rid of both of them ultimately. But do you think we're going to get better bids than that? Anyone in the chat? 4 viewers right now. Are we ever going to get a better offer than 67 mil, 54 of that being included to us straight up? Grimaldo is now, I believe, interested in talking to us. 31-year-old fullback, Spanish. Would want to be a star player. 130 grand a week. Puts him joint highest earner with Milinkovic. Sort of intrigues me there. But we are going to clear and auto-select. Moria is now out. Everyone else makes it in, other than Ampondele. Means that these next 2 games we do only have 2 centre backs. I guess we can use Yates in at CB if required. Sadly, Moria is not going to get that homegrown at club status. We are just going to double check that actually. So Yates has it. Naipan is going to get it at the end of next season, not the season coming, the following season. So we really need to look at homegrown club players. So we need to be signing 18-year-olds really as quick as possible. Grimaldo here, 2-year deal. Going to take him up until he's 33, 34. I mean, he is very, very good. I'm going to offer him the deal here, see if he does actually come back and accept it, or if Saudi then come in and bid for him. What do we do about this Gibbs White offer, guys? Annoyingly, it's not negotiable. I don't know, I've got serious. I'm scared. I feel like we should accept it. I mean, we've got the depth in midfield as well in Cam. That's sort of our strongest position right now, unless we get 2 or 3 injuries, and we may be a little bit concerned, but that just seems a little bit too good to pass up, eh? What do you reckon? What do you reckon? He's not exactly had a great season. 7 goals in 10 starts. If he didn't want to go, it would make my decision a lot easier because I would just say no. But because he wants to go, we have patterned a free offer accepted for this CDMCB. It was just going to be my backup instead of Abomedele. Don't know, do you reckon he wants a new deal already? We're not going to sign him. Just doesn't look like he's have the ability that we need, sadly to say. If the scout report come back a bit quicker, maybe we could have picked him up. Sangare injured. Okay. Did they lose? Nigeria went through. Ivory Coast also went through. Play each other. They did play each other. Nigeria went through on pens, so we will have Sangare back available from tomorrow. But of course, he will be tired, and he's picked up a knock anyway. Looks like he is capable, but we probably will not be looking to use him here. Yates, Galley. So Aina is still away. So we have got Bodo Glimt at home here. Gonna look to rotate a fair amount. Get Anderson. Get Anderson in. Get Bonnie in up top. Get Naipan in. Deep line playmaker with Yates. Yeah. Do we give Bazunu a random game? Nah. Nah. Going with nah. Alright, we will. We'll get this game kicked off. We're just going to pop to the loo here. Go on attacking. And hopefully we'll come back to see some goals. Not looking great so far. No shots on target. Dominating possession. Okay, BRB. 2-0 up here at half time. Ooh, bit nippy in here actually. So let's have a look here at goals. Alanga, 31st minute. Lang here cuts in, smashes it into that far corner. You love to see that. You love to see it. Then here, Milinkovic from a corner nods it in at the near post. Great header that. To carry on into the second half, looks like the rotation was not much of a concern. Of course, defensively, we're unable to rotate because we don't have the depth, sadly. Parisi here with the corner, whips it in. Naipan collects it on the edge. Scally recycles it out to Parisi, cuts in, and has his first goal of the season deflected in. Parisi here with another corner. Comes back out to Naipan once again. Naipan finds Murillo. He comes across to his CB partner, who goes home. Milinkovic to Scally. Scally finds a beautiful ball to Sosa, brings it forward, beats his man, and slots it home. Big, big, big goal. I don't know if don't know what just happened. Saw something pop up, but I don't know what it was. Bodo Glimt here with an attacking corner. It's a lovely ball to the edge. Hoff. Oh, smashes the post. Naipan here with a free kick. Delivers it deep. They are able to deal with the ball in. Rest here has it back with the goalkeeper. Murillo into Yates. Yates across to Naipan. Naipan finds Alanga who turns out to the outside. Is challenged but does remain in possession. He now receives a lovely little triangle pass. Anderson here to Yates. Yates finds Bonnie who doesn't score. Thought it scored there. Unlucky, underside of the bar. Bodo Glimt now come forward with it. With Mikkelsen. Naipan, great challenge. It goes out there for a throw in. We will be looking to make some subs here. Squad depth, as I say, big concern. Gonna leave Yates in here, and we're gonna get Danilo on in midfield. Everyone else in this front three is rotation, front four, so we're gonna leave him in. Boom, quality 4-0 result away. Oh, sorry, at home to Bodo Glimt in the Europa League. I'm not sure if that did guarantee us a top 8 spot, but Parisi having a quality game there. Goal, 2 assists for the Italian fullback. This bid still looms over us from Spurs. Here we are going to rest the full team for 2 days. And we are going to have a look here. It certainly does not guarantee us top 8. And we do have Leverkusen away after our Sunday Cup game here. Carabao Cup final is against Chelsea, who we haven't lost to this season, a draw and a win. but certainly not going to be as easy as that in the cup fixture. What do we do about this bid? Is available for 55 mil. Not sure he's exactly the guy we'd want. Hassan, it would have been a good option. Assuming on the updated database, he has moved to Leipzig. This lad here, Stamatic, normally goes on a free. Guessing on the updated database that changes as well. Is Smith Rowe actually quite good? I assume that Smith Rowe may have a release clause. On big money though. Kubo there, I think he is ex-Barca or ex-Real Madrid? Ex-Real Madrid. And Barca. Flipping hell, he's had some. I don't know what's going on there. Ben Seguir here. Not looking like the best option as a replacement. Noah Darvic. Certainly a player with big potential. Again, we don't necessarily need to replace him, but could leave us then in a precarious position further down the line. Paul Werner looking like maybe he's not as good as sometimes he can be. David Turnbull, he's solid other than the fact that his physicals. Hello G, how are you? I hope you're well. We are still in, of course, this same season here. I haven't downloaded your skin though, as of yet. That is something I want to do. But I will have to obviously do that another time at some point. I certainly have not forgot. Samu hasn't actually been scoring a few as of late. Certainly 11 goals, 1 assist in 19 starts. So we've got a big decision here to make. So how do you want to see it? You want to see it like this? We have got a bid in here for Gibbs White, who hasn't necessarily been starting because he's been injured, and we've been playing really well without him anyway. Do we accept this bid here? I'm thinking that I probably should. He's worth 37 to 50. This most likely goes up to 67 mil. And he wants to go. I mean, I think he has to go. Naipan has been playing really well in camp. Of course, he's only going to get better. Other than that, nothing's really changed since you were here. I think we sold Dominguez is the only thing, but we haven't bought anyone since. So yeah, it's the same 11. I just played a rotated side against Bodo Glimt. I think on this updated database, he goes to Chelsea, does he not? Or are you saying this lad? I'm assuming it is this lad. He doesn't look like he's going on a free. No, he's not. He's not going on a free. He's just going for cheap as. He certainly doesn't look like he's having a very good wipe. Of course, players do vary. So you're thinking I should be selling Gibbs White at that price? Not him. Oh yeah, I assume you're talking about the one that's going to Chelsea on this updated database. That he would probably be there now because he starts at 17. Yeah, Chelsea under 21s. I'll ask the agent here. He wouldn't be interested in joining us. Yeah, he's got a transfer lined up on the updated database to go to Chelsea. Are we accepting this bid? I think we are. We have scouted that lad. And like I said, I'm not sure if we necessarily need to replace him immediately. Did I find it? So these days I find it hard to find real motivation to find replacements for players. Saying here this fullback is an A plus. This Greek left back. To get him scouted. Al Messi. Mitchell is A plus. Not really found any Wonder Kid regens yet either, sadly. Sporting DeBast. Looks like he certainly has some room to develop. Could be our Amabomedele replacement here, DeBast. 6'3", not quite the monster that we're looking for, but I think worth a scout and a look at. This midfielder here can be very good at Ajax. Certainly not looking like he's having the best wipe though. Yeah, let's go report him and add him in for 3 months. So here we are, debating whether we want to sell. I have Naipan. Naipan is here already, and he's going to get homegrown at club, which is quite big. Zhao Rigo. Don't think I've ever heard of him before. Zhao Rigo at Benfica. Looking quite cheap. Oh, I think I have seen maybe one of the live YouTubers or streamers get this guy before. He looks like more of what we're looking for. I definitely do need to find people that are gonna get homegrown at club, 18-year-old regens. So we're accepting this bid, I guess, because I'm not sure if we actually need to replace him. But yeah, Naipan has certainly started to develop recently, which is good for us. And as you're back, G, gonna do a shot. New bottle to open here. We've got Mandarin Orange. 14% rice wine, Soju. Good to see you back again. We've had a lad called Mitchy in the chat, Indonesian, trying to get me to sign every Indonesian player under the sun. We've had a look at them all. Fortunately, it looks like the best one is valued at 82 million. We cannot, of course, afford him. But we have made it to the Carabao Cup final. I'm assuming you wouldn't have seen that actually. So we come back to this Brentford game. We've only lost one game since, which was the second leg of the Carabao Cup. I actually need to show you this. Gee, have a look at this. Come, if you're playing or whatever, come have a look at this own goal that we scored. You need to see this OG, mate. Now loaded it up. Here we go. So, I'm hoping they'll play it one more time in case you didn't get here in time. It's that funny. I want to see it again anyway. I don't know how it's gone down as a rest as OG. I don't know what's happened there. Quite ridiculous. But we are going to be selling Gibbs White to Spurs, who are above us in the league, actually. He better get the 20 appearances. If not, I won't be too happy about the price. But as long as he gets those 20 appearances, then we'll be absolutely fine. Yeah, just going to check here. YouTube stream is still working. Not that we have anyone here watching on YouTube ever, really. Right, here's the shot for G. Appearing for the second day running. Orange is quite nice. Bit different to the watermelon, not nowhere near as sweet. Still sweet though, but just not as sweet. Sunderland here in the fourth round of the FA Cup. Getting a home draw as well, so unfortunately for them, not making much money. Europa League top 8 qualification, unfortunately, is coming down to the last game away at Leverkusen. Morato did pick up a long-term injury, not too far coming back, but Moria out for probably the rest of the season. Here against Sunderland, going to fully rotate. At least as much as we can. Sunderland have Oriel Romeu, Barca legend, playing centre back. Sunderland here with Mundle. Alice plays it across to I9. 9. On ball, looks to play it forwards. Murillo wins it for us. Alanga now has it. Looks for a switch to Sosa. Sosa drives forward, finds Anderson. Anderson out wide to Davis. You missed it earlier. If you're still here, G, we beat Southampton 9-0 at home. Davis got a hat trick. Off to an early lead here away at Sunderland, and it's Davis. There you go. It's Davis. I thought it was Anderson that scored. It was Davis. He's putting it on for you now. Anderson has picked up a knock here, so we're going to get Gibbs White on for probably his first goal in English competition, I think. Maybe actually he has got one other in English competition. The rest were in Europe. Here finds Bonnie, but it is intercepted. Murillo picks up the clearance. Naipan now looks to find a killer pass. and certainly doesn't find one. Sunderland to come forward with Balde in the right back position. Davis cuts out the ball through. Murillo now here at the back into Nottm. Nottm finds Yates. Yates to Nottm, who looks for Gibbs White, who feeds it through for Alanga, who finesses it home. Comfortable first half for us here away at the Stadium I Like. Gibbs White here to deliver across. They do get it away, but only as far as Gibbs White, who's unable to pick out across, but Alanga does intercept. Gibbs White, though, smashes the post, comes directly back out. Scally here into Alanga. Great save from Patterson. Great save. Scally now here with a throw in. Does not reach his man. Yates manages to win us the ball back. We should have a look at Rig, really, here at Sunderland. Davis into Alanga. Back to Nottm. Nottm drives, shoots, hits the side net. Let's have a quick look at Chris Rig. Is he still 18? He is now 19, sadly. We need to be signing 18-year-olds majority, at least another 2 or 3. So we then have really 3, because Nottm will be homegrown at club. Yates is going to be here for another 3 or 4 years, unless of course he forces his way out. Hopefully shouldn't, he's been here of course his whole career. Nottm though, deflected. Ooh, don't know if that was going wide or what. But yeah, homegrown at club players for the European competitions is certainly a big concern for us. Sunderland taking no chances there, clearing the ball out for another corner. Gibbs White delivers it in, unfortunately does not meet a Forest head. We have stopped Sunderland from having a shot on target at home 60 minutes into the game. Total domination. Total annihilation. Sunderland here with it in the final third. Coming backwards though, 2:09. Looks over the top for Mundell. Sosa now with it after the clearance. Beats his man, beats him for pace. Drives all the way down the pitch, then cuts back to lay it to the fullback. Scally now inside. Makes Patterson pull out. Great save there. Going to be doing some late subs here. Of course, don't really want to be doing too many as we are fully rotated here as much as possibly could be. So it will just be Scally coming off. And Davis now picks up an injury. So Scally will not be coming off this year. For Milinkovic for the last 5 minutes of the game. Highlight here at the death. Restes to Omboledele. Omboledele actually having a really good game. We'll be leaving on a free, unless for some reason he now agrees to sign a new deal. We will have a look. Alanga should have got Omboledele on a new deal a bit sooner. Has wanted to leave since last January, I think. But yeah, we'll be going on a free now. Oh, looks like Sunderland picked up an injury there, I think, or we just give up. Now coming up to 3 hours on the stream. 5:45. Going to be going for another 2 hours here at minimum. Probably 2.5 hours. Get us to about 8:30ish. Prem games kick off at 9:30 p.m. here in Malaysia. Of course, we will be going to the pub to watch the Sunday evening games here. Time zones do make it hard to watch football here. Any new followers on Twitch, we will be doing a shot in your name. Had this guy scouted for a while now. Looks like he could have potential. Colombian centre-back DM. Does intrigue me. DeBast here, 23 mil, could be a player of interest. We do now have the FA Cup 4th round draw. See who we get. Arsenal have Man City, Bristol Rovers v Palace, Villa v Wimbledon, West Brom at home to the mighty Forest. So, couple big draws here. Spurs v United and Arsenal v Man City, giving us a good chance of reaching the latter stages of the FA Cup. We have already reached the Carabao Cup final, and that is to be played in about a month's time. Just under a month we'll be playing in that final. Here we do need to register the players for the latter stages of Europe. There's going to be no changes here. Moria is injured for the foreseeable. We cannot get Amabomba in. Although actually Gibbs White is about to leave to Spurs. So we're going to actually unregister Gibbs White and register Amabomba. I don't see a reason why not to. That DM not so good though. Which DM? Yates. Literally, yeah, Yates is certainly not really of the standard that we require. But he currently is the only homegrown at club player, and he is captain. He's been here since 2014, and probably since before that in the youth teams. And literally the only reason we are extending him is because he's our only homegrown at club player. Of course, Nottm will be our second homegrown at club player, but that will not come into effect until the end of next season. So yeah, we are some time away from getting enough homegrown at club players. Hawk Maestro Studios with the follow here on Twitch. We're going to do a shot in your name, Hawk. Shot of the Mandarin Soju, Mandarin Orange. We've finished the watermelon bottle off a little earlier today. Thank you, Hawk. You can call me Nighthawk. I am a Forest fan. I was watching the game last night. Good result. I have been to the City Ground this season before I come to Asia. I am actually from Norwich though, so it's not exactly an easy trip. It's not too bad actually. You're an Ipswich fan. Yeah, you're quite poor yesterday. I mean, you did create the first half. After we dominated the first sort of 20 minutes or so, you did definitely come into the first half. The second half, you did not create much at all. Man City here offering for a centre back that we were hoping to make an offer to. Fortunately, he is looking like he wants a bit too much money. I mean, he's going to go to City, and let's face it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think at Forest we are exactly going for possession. We're going for the points, mate. But yeah, I do like that centre mid you signed from Napoli. I thought he had a rather decent game. I can't pronounce his name, Sajust or something. Big lad. He looked like a player. I mean, miles better than um, Calvin Phillips. Yeah, mate. There's nothing else you can do, is there? You've got to enjoy it while it lasts. I'm sure, if you keep half of the squad going down, you'll certainly be pushing for promotion again. But yeah, I'm actually from Norwich. I don't know if I said that before, but yeah, being from Norwich, I probably do prefer Ipswich over Norwich, though, to be fair. But yeah, obviously, Forest fan. My dad is well, my dad isn't actually from Nottingham. My granddad is from Nottingham. My dad is a Forest fan, though. That's why it runs in the family. But yeah, went to the playoff final. I was actually in the away end, though. I got spat on by a Huddersfield fan in that playoff final at Wembley. My first time at Wembley as well. So yeah, quite the experience. So we do now have our last Europa League game. A big, big, big Europa League game here because can determine whether we get top eight or not. You're writing a movie script, Hawk. Are you at uni? Or what's going on? Or is that your full-time job? What's going on? Why are you writing a movie script? Yeah, we're going to do another shot here in the acknowledgement of the Forest win. I thought Delap yesterday I thought was incredibly poor. I don't know if you would have seen the tweets, but when Milinkovic got home, he emptied his pockets and he found Delap. Awesome. Do you have an actual channel here on Twitch? I can drop you a follow as well. Sounds like you've got stuff on lock, mate. Samu here, over the top. He's through one on one. Oh, he smashes the post. You lost your streaming account. Why did you lose it? Or is it only like you just lost the password or whatever? Looks like we are holding our own here, away at Leverkusen. Danilo here into Parisi. Parisi comes inside, finds Samu, lays it to Sangari, who looks out wide for St. Maxi. St. Maxi plays the 1-2. Sangare drives forward, out to the fullback, into Cunha. Cunha now drives into the penalty area, and we've won a pen. Email. I don't know if we're actually going to have this pen here. I think it could be overturned. I hope not. I believe Cunha will be on it if we get it. We don't. It isn't a pen, mate. This game, I actually like up until maybe this FM or last. It does actually do that now. It does sometimes not give you the pen. I don't mind it when it happens for me. But yeah, when it's against you, a little sad. I'm not too sure if a draw is actually going to be enough here. Looks like it's currently not. So we are going to come off cautious and go on to attacking. Samu is not having a great game up top. So we're going to get Johan Bonny on. Pirassi, we don't have. Davis is unavailable. No Davis to come on. G's favourite player for us, Davis. Hawk, you won the FA Cup with Exeter. Not a bad going. Are you up in the Prem, or have you just done a mad one down in a lower league? We're into the 80th minute here. We do have a highlight. We're going to need to make some subs soon because the guys are looking tired. Murillo into Danilo. Danilo finds Sangare in some space. He finds St. Maxi. He knocks it. He shoots and it's blocked. The highlight continues though. They go long. Sangare wins it, but they do collect the loose ball. They have so much time out here on the right wing. Parisi, Murillo comes across. He's unable to win it. Quaresma to Andric, who scores. Looks like we're gonna need to play an extra round in the Europa League. We're just gonna get some first teamers off the pitch now. Try and save them for a big game at United. I think we're actually at home to United at the weekend. Yeah, I'm not blaming anyone there for that goal. Not a bad finish. We've just got promoted to the Prem. Oh, they were promoted. Oh, as in you took over. They were bottom. They gone down to 10 men here. Yeah, that's pretty irrelevant, I imagine, at this point. Let's go very attacking. See if we can manage to get 2 highlights here in injury time to somehow come back. Danilo just lay it to him. Wow. Great save from Kovar. Yeah, they were bottom, joined mid-table. 9-8 on pens. Danilo here onside, back to Scally. Kovar had a great performance here for Leverkusen and it's costing us, unfortunately, the top 8 positions. We actually, earlier on in the season, did concede a 90th or injury time penalty to draw 2-2, which ultimately, in the long run, has cost us here today to get the top 8. Because that game was always sort of a write-off, although in the end we probably did deserve to get something out of the game. We are going to rest here for the following 2 days. Alanga on here certainly isn't as of the level maybe he is in real life, but yeah, I do like Alanga, but same with Cho really. They're like one-trick ponies, aren't they? They don't defend, which sort of stitches the fullback up. I thought, yeah, was it Amari Hutchinson yesterday looked like your only danger, and Thingy was not getting back on the left. I guess it was Cho. Yeah, Cho was not getting back to help him. He was getting stitched up. We do have Grimaldo here signing as a free on a 2-year deal. I think we are going to accept this here. It means that we are going to be able to move on either Davis or Parassi next season. And of course, Grimaldo is very, very good. So we're going to accept that deal. Not too sure. That's really a position that we needed to look at changing things up with. I think Davis is okay back up to Parassi. But Parassi can also cover the alternative sides. Any new viewers here, drop a message in the chat or drop us a follow on Twitch and we will do a shot of Soju in your name. Yeah, I think Martial is officially washed up. And to be honest, he's been washed up for some years now, even at United. Seems like people at United do really not overly care about playing football. And I saw what the new manager come out instead saying he doesn't have time to deal with pampered baby millionaires or something. So I thought that was quite funny and, to be fair, straight to the point and very honest. These millionaires complaining about his intensity in training or something like that. Quite ridiculous. And it did have a picture of Bruno on it, but I don't think it would have been Bruno, to be honest. I reckon it'd probably be like Maguire. Looking like we are starting to clear a bit of the debt here. Big debt at the club. All here when we started to save, I believe. I've not really included much in regards to installments. Tried to avoid that knowing. You think he meant the Glazers? The Glazers are gone, aren't they? I thought that Thingy got the main partnership or whatever ownership, or they still got a big chunk of it. I'm not quite sure, but I thought they'd got the Glazers near enough out. We're not going with a keeper on the bench. We don't need one, eh? I'm not afraid. So we're going to drop Cho here, and we're going to put Ipan in at Cam. Gibbs White still yet to leave to Spurs. Glazers own the entire club still. It is a pity to see their fall from grace, although of course I do not like United at all. Not really a fan of United and Arsenal, the two clubs in the Prem. Pampered millionaire Defo Casemiro. Yeah, I mean, he has actually looked a little bit better of recent, but yeah, there's been times where he has certainly looked like a goner over the last season or two. But then occasionally he does just pull out a goal or two and has a solid game, so it's a bit of an odd one. But yeah, I'm not sure about the young lad. Is it Ogate? Don't think he is really, all of that. St. Maxi here with the whip to the back post. Great clearance from Dalot. Anthony goes long to Rashford. Rashford absolutely blitzes Murillo there. Danilo gives the free kick away, I hope, on the edge there. We've been in amazing form in the league. I think it's nine games unbeaten in the league in a row. I think that'll probably be 7 wins, 2 draws as well, something like that. So certainly on some good form at the moment. Hoping to keep the ball rolling here. Did just lose in Europe midweek to Leverkusen away. Tough game. Didn't play poorly though. Deserved better. Anthony here over the free kick on the edge of the box. Whips it to the back post. Big Samu. And Milinkovic follows up with a header. Shaw here to whip it in for United. Nottm clears it though. Garnacho picks up the loose ball. Drives to the byline. Cuts back for Shaw. He finds Florentine Luis. We do clear to Scally here though. Can he break? Scally boots it long. Not seen that before. Samu pressures Foyth. What's Foyth going to do? He gets it to Anana. United now come clear with Dalot. Parisi, though, nicks it off Dalot, finds Murillo. Back into Parisi, who looks to take on Anthony, beats him, continues his run down the line, cuts in for Cunha. Cunha switches it to St. Max, he beats his man. Oh, blasts it over. He sounds like Gru from Despicable Me. Well, I see that Sporting obviously not doing so well since he left. Was it battered by Arsenal? Don't know in regards to the league though. Fernandez here whips it in for United. Milinkovic. St. Maxi comes away with the ball. St. Maxi blazing down the wing. Cuts in, looks for Cunha. Great ball. Cunha headers it. What the hell? I will have a look at that after this game. Saint Maxi with the corner. Whips it into the near post. Sangare knocks it over the bar. Close there. If we've got any new viewers watching, drop a follow or a message in the chat. We'll do a shot. Yeah, I thought Cunha was going to get that down for a volley there, G. That's disappointing. Yeah, any new people in the chat watching, drop a follow, drop a message. We'll do a shot in your name. To be fair, we are uncautious at home here. It seems a bit silly. Yoro with a great header for United. They have dominated us really here. Just sad to say. Forwards here, not having a great game at all. We're going to look to do some subs. Danilo, going to get Yates in here. We're going to get Cho on. We're going to put Cunha into cam. We're actually going to stop onto a shadow striker today as a one-time thing. Although he is tired anyway, but other than that, we don't really have anything we want to change right now. XG-wise, very similar. We're going to go very attacking for the last 10 minutes. See if we can nick draw. Going to do some more subs here. Aina is back from the AFCON. Still, Davis is missing due to injury. We're going to do full winger changes here. We're going to bring in Elliot Anderson instead. We're going to save one sub for any injuries here in the last 10 minutes. And this could be maybe our first home loss of the season here. Not many great highlights for us other than the Cunha chance. And it is, I think, our first home loss of the season. Very even game. Disappointing. The midweek drama has not helped us. And the games do keep rolling. We've had a hell of a lot of games here. What's that? 9 in December, 9 in January, and we're now going into a February with 7 games. Not a good time to drop form when we've got a cup final coming up. Our first game for silverware on the save. Transfer window is closing here, and we're not doing any business other than, I guess, potentially selling Gibbs White on deadline day. I mean, do we look to replace him? We probably should be looking to replace Gibbs White, maybe just a squad depth option, but we need homegrown at club players. We need to sign 18-year-olds that are gonna potentially become homegrown at club. We're going to decline to take part. I don't really see much point in ever taking part in that, to be honest. I don't know what's happening with Gibbs White here. If that deal is falling through, here we go. It has. Perez also decides to go to Man City, unsurprisingly. Gibbs White here on deadline day to Spurs for 54 million with a future potential additional 13 million, taking it to 67 million for Gibbs White. We are accepting that offer purely because at the moment we have been playing better out here in the side. That does put us up to 60 million here. So are we looking to splash cash elsewhere potentially? Like we could look here at Jared Bramthwaite. We do need better centre back depth. Who's going down? I mean, we're not going to be looking at West Brom players, but I mean, we could get Eze. He's listed 43 million, but he is 28 years of age. Adam Wharton. Who is Magassa? Monaco CB they bought for 7 million. I really struggle these days for inspiration with signings. I mean, we want to be looking at 18-year-olds. It's the awkward thing. Because we just need the homegrown at club players. Well, this guy at Leeds looks like he could be quite good. Yeah, Adam Wharton, unfortunately, last season was looking like a proper baller. I think this season has looked a bit of a different player. Maybe has been overhyped last year, and it's certainly not looked the player that he is. We're having a shot here for goodbye to Gibbs White. Great servant at the club. Goodbye, Gibbs White. Is there time? We're just going to look at all 18-year-olds actually. Don't know why we're just looking at cams. We don't really need a cam. We've got the depth there. We're going to sell Anderson at the end of the season, probably. Like this Leganes striker, definitely not. So this guy at Leeds looks like it could be decent, although his pace looks very questionable. Bruno Talendo at Atletico doesn't look like the man. This guy's on loan from Chelsea and looks like could be quality. Obviously being unscouted though. I am sort of a player on here on FM that doesn't mind keeping the money and signing people before the end of the season, before the money gets taken away. But at the same time, it is a bit of a risk. The 16-year-old at Sunderland, though, other than his pace, looks terrible. Alright, we're going to scout these three lads here. We should probably have a look at our staff as well and look at improving all of our staff. James McAtee. I actually don't mind James McAtee. I thought that was a player that Forest should have been looking at. Thought he had quite a good year last year at Sheffield United. I thought he looked like he certainly had potential. Of course, he is getting game time though at, at Man City a little bit here and there. Looks like he's wanted by West Ham. I mean, he's 2-star. That's the issue. I mean, to be fair, the club needs this 60 mil. I may just hold off. May just hold off. See what we can do. Does Sama Bombadillo want to sign a new deal? No is the answer. Got more bids coming in here. Don't want to sell Bonnie. He probably is going to want to leave, though, is the issue. I think we're going to just wing it. We're hoping that maybe we don't go on an FA Cup run, we win the Carabao Cup, and we're going to save this money and try and sort out the finances here. Naipan, an already ready replacement there in Cam, who we signed for 4 million at the start of the second season, I believe. Wage expenditure wise, we are down in 17th, so to have the 17th expenditure be in 5th spot, Leeds are flying. Wilf Notto is having a great save. 13 goals for Leeds this season. So we have gone past the window without replacing Gibbs White. They are now hoping to turn our form around here with a game away at West Brom. West Brom have picked up very few points. Very few. I did see they had picked up a few though, up to 11. They've won 2 away games and drawn 3 home games, so I do not want to be their first home win of the season. And yeah, United was our first home loss of the season, only the second time we've dropped points at home as well. Pressure building on Aid with Bonnie drama. We're going to give Bonnie a start here. Bonnie has started, I believe, the last few games. Okay, he didn't start last game. He started the game before. No, he didn't. He started against Sunderland and he started against Bodo Glimt. And he's going to start here today. We're actually going to give Anderson a starting cam here. We're also going to give Soju a start. And Delanga a start. We're giving a whole front 4 rotation, hoping it doesn't come back to bite us. And we're also going to give Aina a start in at left back here, purely because we are tired. I'm not sure if I forgot to rest after that last game. Morato, a couple weeks off being back. But I am hoping here, with a few of the international breaks coming up, there is some 18-year-olds that start to stand out. I'm hoping for a good result here away at West Brom. Amabomidele is starting as well. Aina has picked up a knock already as well. Not good news at all. We're going to try and play him for a decent amount of the first half here, at least. Elanga here brings it down the line, comes inside, lays it to Billow, puts it over. Going to go on to attacking. West Brom here are, of course, a lower quality side in the Prem. Hoping that we can prove that today. Proof is in the pudding, though, so let's see what cake we are. West Brom with the first shot on target. Not anymore, though. Our XG is at 0.48. Another chance goes begging for us here. Yates now picking up a yellow. We're going to see if Aina can get into half time. Highlight here, starting with a West Brom free kick on the edge of the halfway line. Malumbi through to Cruz. Cruz crosses it. Murillo. Scally own goal. Murillo has booted it into Scally. That is quite disgusting. They've got a 0 XG. And they're 1-0 up. Looks like we're going to be making some changes at half time here, sadly. Injury is affecting him, so we're going to get Parassi on at half time at left back. We're going to get Nottm on in cam, and we're going to get Big Samu on up top. And we will get Cunha on soon if we don't see much improvement here. We're going to go early onto very attacking. I trust. Parassi has now come straight off injured. We are screwed. We're screwed. So Murillo. We're going to have to bring Milinkovic on. Are we going to lose a game? 2-0 XG. It's looking more and more likely. Scally is having an absolute mare as well, but there's nothing we can do about it. Of course, did get it blasted into him for an OG. Danilo here is tired, so we're going to bring a tired Sangare on. And then we're going to get Sosa off for Cunha. Oh, we've got to go more subs. Alright, we're leaving Danilo on. And we're taking Sosa off for Cunha to try and make the difference here. I am tempted actually. We're going to go into a 4-2-1-3. Two advanced forwards either side. Could this be West Brom's first home win of the season? And we've hit some terrible form after a great run of fixtures. And we do have sort of an injury crisis here. Anyone know why there was two back-to-back years there's been AFCON 2024 and 2025 AFCON? Have they changed it so it's every year? Nottm here though. The keeper's come a long way. He gets there though. Clears it to Furlong. They do bring the ball out here. We've managed to nick it though. No, we haven't. We have not managed to nick it there. Berami, they look over the top, but Rest does now have it. Maybe we are going to be able to have a late chance. Milinkovic to Scally. Scally goes long for Cunha. Brought on to make the difference. He cuts in. Cunha here to the byline. Back. Nottm! Have nicked a late equaliser here. We're going to be staying on very attacking to see if we're able to nick a win. And if we do nick a win, I'm certainly going to be having a shot. 8 minutes added on. 8 minutes added. Unfortunately, no more highlights. A draw here away at the worst team in the league could be costing us our top 4 push. Does put us into the top 4, but of course Leeds here with 2 games in hand. We're gonna have to beat Leeds when we play them. Aina out for 6 to 10 days. Harisi out for 3 weeks. Maybe we should have looked to sign a fullback in Jan with all that 60 million we have. And we need to be resting here big time. Don't know what we're going to do. We're going to have to play Murillo at fullback, I assume. Don't know if Morato is maybe going to be back. But yeah, we've got some serious issues here. Sad to say. And yeah, Gibbs White here going to be playing for Spurs, who are second. And now we've got Milinkovic and Yates ill. We're going to send Yates home. And we're going to use a doctor for Milinkovic. I think that just worked. Sad, sad times here. Full from grace. We've been playing so well. Let's see here today what squad we can muster out. Yeah, we've got serious issues. Might have to look into the under 21s here. See if it picks any of them in. It doesn't. They've just played a game, that's why. So let's get the under 21s out. And let's get the under 18s in. They've played a game as well. I don't really know what to do here, to be honest. He's got pulled ankle ligaments, Leif Davis, and has recommended 30 minutes. Like, Yates is our... So we've got Aina, Parasi, Milinkovic, Moria, and Marato all injured. Should have signed a defender, I guess. I don't know what to do. I'm lost. Is there any defenders here? They're all tired. Like, the ones that are out on loan are not. I guess, is Marato back? 5 to 10 days. He's not ready, is he? We're going to bring Evan Carr to bring on. And we're going to bring Biana Fierro to come on. And we're going to start Leif Davis with sprained ligaments. I've lost my head here. This is the painful time. I don't know, this could cause us further issues playing Davis in this state. But I just don't know what else we can do. Hoping we're going to be able to get a draw here. 0-0 draw. Murillo here. Cross to Omar Bomadele. Bomadele now mainstay because of injuries. Big Samu. Falls to St. Maxi, but they get a ridiculous challenge. Scally into Big Samu. Beats his man. Boom! Samu! We've gone 1-0 up here, away at Spurs. We need Gibbs White to make sure that he gets 20 appearances. He is starting for him in Cam. Cunha is a better player than Gibbs White. And that's who we're starting in Cam. Which is why we sold him for 67 mil to Spurs. 54 mil plus 13 mil additional amount if he plays 20 games. Yeah, glad to see him starting here today. Spurs here with a free kick on the edge of the box. Son with it. Son, it's a great save from Rest. He does get the ball back on the edge of the area though. Out to Van der Ven. Van der Ven to Johnson. Johnson, of course, a Forest lad through and through. I think when we played Spurs last season, he come off injured because he didn't want to play against us, and he also missed a couple sitters. So I think we can guarantee that Johnson is Forest through and through. Alright, we are getting into the second half here, and Davis is still on the pitch. So we are going to now take him off for Evan Carr. We're going to put him onto wing back defend. St. Maxi has picked up a knock. Going to put Alanga on the right side. We're literally hoping for the best here with this young lad going in at left back. Can't play left back. Probably going to cost us, sadly. A long range free kick here for Spurs. Pedro Porro shoots, hits the bar, and goes over. If we can win this throw in here, Carr with it. Can Carr get an assist or a goal? That'll be funny. Cho here, back to Carr. Carr into Cho. Naipan now on the edge. Drives forward, shoots. Ooh. Just over. Just over. Tottenham here with the corner. To Van der Ven on the edge, who shoots and scores. Because that's what Van der Ven does. Scores from the edge of the area. Spurs team actually quite rank here. They have McNeil. Oh no. Udogi to Bentaco, headers it into the centre back. Pedro Porro now brings it forward, finds Johnson. Great save from Rest. Murillo here looking very, very tired. We're going to bring on a young lad. Yeah, we're not holding out this game, are we? Let's face it. We're going to get Bonnie on. And we'll get Anderson on. Anderson Or Cunha. Fortunately, squad depth here is going to cost us some points, but what can you do? McNeil here too, whip it in. Rest comes and does actually collect. Thought they were going to be heading that in. Rest here goes long to Bonnie. They flick it on. Alanga isn't able to win it. Fabian knocks it down. Bentaker spurs here with the possession. Pedro Porro brings it forward. Shoots over the bar. Maybe we should go defensive. If we can get a point here away at Spurs with these squad depth issues that we have, I would certainly be happy. Ferrero back to Restes. Rest now out to Omabomodele. Alanga into Anderson. Anderson brings it forwards. Can we have a shot? Anderson continues. Back for Sangare. Oh, it's a great save from Vicario. And we've now gone down to 10 men. We're going to put Anderson in there at left back. Can actually play there at half a star. At least it's not a first team player injured, I guess. But we've got 5 minutes here against the Spurs side, who have now brought Donnelly on up top, luckily, potentially for us. We're into the 95th minute. There's 9 minutes added here, and there's a highlight. Gibbs White back to him. Donnelly does not win it. Cho clears it to no one. Alanga, though, down to Bonnie. Could we? Could we? With 10 men? Alanga comes through. Back to Sangare. Back to Alanga. Into Scally. Sangare here has some time. Finds Scally. Is he going to shoot or what? What's going on? Naipan to Cho to Bonnie. He puts it wide. We should have won. We should have won. We had the 2 great chances there. Considering the circumstances, I don't think we can be too unhappy with that there. Wow. But yeah, we're not really giving our top 4 hopes much of a chance here, and it is really starting to damage our hopes of even at top 6. St. Maxi out for almost 2 weeks. Everyone is getting tired. We played so many games this year. We did not have the money in the summer. At least now, this is our first 6-day rest for over 2 months. Over 2 months. And then after that, we do have a week rest into the Carabao Cup. But we have showed resilience. We do need to go and turn the under-21s off, but let's holiday through to the next game. While this holiday's through, I'm gonna pop to the loo. But yeah, that was a resilient performance in the end, considering half or 3/4 of our defence is out injured right now. Milinkovic, Morato, Pirati, Aina, and every other bastard that plays for the club. Sorry, was muted there. But yeah, not as many defenders back as I was hoping to see in that little period. What is that? No. Alright, our final game before the Carabao Cup final. We do have lots of transfer funds available here to look at some business before the end of the season. Bombadele is currently starting some games. We may as well take him off the transfer list because he's not clearly going to be going anywhere other than for free. He actually is now happy to look at a deal, although of course he's not really what we're looking for. I don't mind signing him up on a lower contract than what he's currently on for a couple more years, just as a last choice backup option. He wants the same. He wants that 40k a week. That's fine. Certainly not worth that, but you know, currently I've got no centre backs at the club. So Davis is back and actually fit. Wanted by Real Madrid. Would you look at that? Real Madrid. Sangare and Cunha and Cam. We are happy to start with this 11 here. Everton at home should be a comfortable win. We have been on some interesting form. Did not expect to get a draw away at Spurs. Probably, well, we definitely, I think in the end, should have won that game. But yeah, it was a surprise that we were even still in it with the defence that we had out. We had one half Silver Star fullback, and we had a free Silver Star CB. Sugma and Birchie in the chat. Birchie may have seen we've got serious injury woes, but we managed to just get a draw away at Spurs, as I was saying, with a half Silver Star left back, right back, and a free Silver Star CB for most of the game. Samu here. We are into the Carabao Cup final against Chelsea. Next game, Cunha giving us the early, or not early, that early lead here, but 35 minutes into the game. I have just sold Gibbs White on deadline day to Spurs for a deal that should be up to 67 million. I have not replaced him. I've kept the money. I'll be looking to spend it before the new season budget comes out. In a little bit of a blip of form recently due to, I think, the injuries we have had. Maybe should have looked to sign a defender towards the end of the window. But you're just never quite sure. Of course, signing solid players then means that you need to give them game time. European-wise, I mean, Gibbs White was just not starting. We've been starting Cunha in Cam. St. Maxi, of course, has been having a great season. And Cho as well, also doing quite well. Sosa here, 2-0. And Gibbs White did not do a single thing against us as we just played him. Gula has already moved, so I'm not sure if that's really an option. I need 18-year-olds, really. Everton coming forward here with Rowe. Branthwaite into Ghana. Veltman here at Everton. Must have signed him from Brighton. Sangare picks up the loose ball, finds Sosa out on the right wing, comes inside to Cho. Cho finds Samu. Samu drives down the wing, manages to get across into Cho, who smashes it into the back of the net. 8th goal of the season for Cho. What can you do? There's not a single player left in the save who started who isn't a regen and going to be 18 or under. How are you supposed to get homegrown club players? Tell me. Tell me, Birchie. Cunha there. 18th goal of the season. Samu assist again. Ah, is it off? They're complaining here. I'm not too sure. What are you supposed to do, Birchie? You just have no. You just got to use a 21-man squad in Europe. Is that what you're supposed to do? Good result here. You would have missed it earlier. Leif Davis did score a hat-trick against Southampton at home. It was quite the performance. I've also scored some very interesting OGs. Murillo being one of them. Smashing the ball. Actually, we are going to look to do some weird changes here. Just to, yeah, keep the rotation up. Sort youth facilities out. You know, it's not that easy, is it? Like, it doesn't really matter what you do. You're not guaranteed to get anyone good through the youth academy. I do have one player that looks like he could be alright. I do have like the best head of youth development, but haven't asked to improve any of the facilities purely because we're in 90 million worth of debt. So I don't think they're going to be accepting any of that. But yeah, maybe after this season we would be able to improve some of the facilities if we can go a little bit further in Europe. Don't think a Carabao Cup win is going to do much for the finances. Might help with the stature of the club a little bit. First silverware for quite some years. Samu here. Yes, 5-0. Hopefully, having this game can bring us form into the cup final at Wembley against Chelsea. Great result there. And we do now have a week off for that cup final. We currently sit in 4th. Samu with a quality performance there. 1 goal, 3 assists. But yeah, for those who have missed today's stream, we have 49 points after 27 games, the joint best goal difference in the league, scoring a lot of goals, but also conceding a lot of goals for sure. Alanga there with the best average rating, had not noticed that. I don't think he would have started too many games. But yeah, Leeds having a great season. Palace finished 4th last year and are down in 19th. Serious fall from grace from them. Villa also finishing, I think, 8th last year, struggling down in 15th. Promoted sides, I believe, were Fulham and West Brom, and of course Leeds, I want to say. Actually, no, it was Burnley. Leeds were already up. Holding out for the top 50. I don't actually think I've seen the next gen list on this save, weirdly enough. I've only ever seen the actual like top 50 best players, like, not the next gen. We'll have to wait and see if that does come through. Actually, the first season I definitely did because there was an Asian player that didn't look very good. But yeah, I've got 60 mil, but there's just not feeling inspired by anyone. And there's not even been a good regen from what I can tell. Like, so it looks like you could have some potential. Looks like maybe Palace have had their youth through. Yeah, there's just not anyone coming through from what I can tell. See if there's any players here that have international caps. Looks like no nations of real interest here. We will just, of course, scout all these players. Didn't mean to fully scout them, just 1 week. Yeah, none of these nations exactly jumping out to me as players worth, holding out for. Because Gibbs White wasn't playing, he was worth 30 to 45 mil, and they offered 67 mil. And I don't think that I'd be seeing an offer of 67 mil for him again, unless he became a regular starter. And Cunha right now is too good to drop. But yeah, let's have a look to see what our facilities are like on the youth side. I haven't even looked because, yeah, we're in such bad debt. Down to 72 now, actually. I haven't made any transfers. How has the transfer debt gone up? Not made a single transfer, and it's gone from like 500k to 21 mil. How do I see the facilities here? Good youth facility, good training facility. Not very good youth training or recruitment. But yeah, I assume if we ask, they're going to say no. Improve youth recruitment. Improve youth facilities. Let's see what they say. But yeah, big game for us here. First cup final. 4 hours into the stream. Hopefully Leeds do not win their game in hand. We may actually have a fourth spot actually somewhat secured for this week. So yeah, both rejected unsurprisingly. Until we get our finances sorted, we aren't going to be seeing any places increased across the facilities, sadly. And also, Gibbs White was asking to leave. He didn't want to stay, even though, well, it's probably because Spurs are top of the league, actually. Pat Metsar is a baller. St. Maxi also fourth on the average rating. 24 games, 8 goals, 11 assists. Did we actually get top 8? Oh, we did get top 8, even with that loss. On the final game, we got top 8. That is massive. Did not realise. I just saw these fixtures come up. I'm glad, because we really do not need these extra 2 games. Olympiacos going out to young boys. Interesting. We have not lost to Chelsea this season, so good response from the boys there, from the team talk. Let's see who we draw in the Europa League. Round of 16, PAOK versus Rangers, Slavia Prague versus Hertha, if that's Hertha. It's not, maybe not Hertha. Fiorentina versus Marseille. Sociedad versus Feyenoord. Young Boys versus Forest. We face the club that knocked out our sister club. So we're going to get revenge. Marinakis will want us to get revenge. I have got Debast scouted. He does look like an alright option, but you said pace. I need pacey centre backs. He's slow. He's slow, mate. 14 and 13. Murillo is 15 and 14. I mean, he is taller than Murillo, no doubt. And then where are other CBs? Milinkovic is 13 and 14, so the same. I mean, for 23 mil, I mean, he's a leading championship CB who does, of course, have good potential. Do you know how much Sporting paid for him from Anderlecht? Right now, I have just got Amazon Dele on a new deal, only because I don't know why, to be honest. Do you think Dabast is the best CB option that I have? It's definitely better than this geezer. Freaking Medina. This guy's mentals look insane. Was about 20 mil, so they're not going to be making much profit if I was to sign Dabast. I do have Grimaldo coming in on a free. Grimaldo coming in on 130 grand a week, joint top owner with Milinkovic on a 2-year deal. His technicals are insane. I think that will give us the option to potentially move Leif Davis on, or potentially move Aina on, as he is now 30, and use Parisa at right back as backup to Scally. You should have seen Rest earlier, put flippin' hell. They when he come back from his injury, he had 2 games where he did not make a save, and we drew both of those games. Yeah, we should be higher than this, really. Like, maybe not higher, we should have a couple more points than this. Two or four more points. And this is looking like a year where you could challenge for the Premier League title. I'm only 6 points off top. Like, if I had 4 more points, I'd be right in there challenging for the Premier League. Is Dabast right-footed? If Dabast is right-footed, I'm quite happy. I mean, he's both-footed. See, I could just get Coney de Winter. Sardella is looking like a similar price as well. Oh, is that who they signed? Oh, Sardella is at Anderlecht anyway. Is Sardella? No, he's short. He's a right back, really, I guess. Fiata is looking like a good option, but he's left-footed, of course. Van Housen, looking incredibly average. Let's have a look through and see if there's any young lads in the international teams. The young lad from Spurs. I mean, yeah, I mean, all the names are pretty similar is the issue. It's not that I don't overly remember, it's just more that there's quite a few players with similar names to that in the Belgian league especially. Having a look through here, the national team, to see if there's any 18-year-olds. 16-year-old there at the Luxembourg, so probably not really of interest. Oh, there was actually one there at Montenegro. Do you actually... Doesn't look great, but we'll just drop him a weekly scout report. Mostares from Coventry. Jonathan Porter, Norwich Regen. CM. He'll probably be worth a scout. Cam Winger, striker. Here. I'll drop him a scout from the Norway national team. Like could be a cheap option some for the front line. Left back here from Romania, certainly not needed. Not looking like many regions have made it into any national teams. Sadly. Well, here we go, maybe one into Wales. He is at Arsenal though, so probably not going to be getting a sniff on him, but let's just scout him anyway. Belarus. So yeah, DeBast. I mean, he is a good option. I just don't know if he's really outstanding. 23 mil is not a bad price for him though. He would happily be a backup to Milinkovic, I'm sure. So I'll put an offer in for. Put an offer in for him for you, Pud. He's got a release clause. It's just a straight up release clause. It's a bit random. St. Maxi is back for this game. No Parassi, but Davis is on some good form. Scally, not so much. Let's see if we can get our first silverware of the save. But yeah, I have extended Yates' contract purely for the homegrown club status situation. Him and Naipan will be the only players homegrown at club. Naipan will not be till the end of next season though. So still a year and a half off for Naipan. Chilwell here bringing it forward. St. Maxi winning it back. Losing out though. And Kunku bringing it forward for Chelsea. Sweats it. Not quite. Palmer to Lavia. Skies it over the bar. Had so many games in December and January, it was quite disgusting. Cho here whips it to St. Maxi, unfortunately unable to get on the end of it, but Scally here brings it forwards to the byline, whips it in to the back post. It's a penalty to the mighty Forest. Cunha should be on this. Cunha here to give us the lead in the Carabao Cup final at Wembley. Boom! Smashes it through Petrovic. Interesting that Chelsea got Petrovic in goal and not the Swedish guy, Johannesson, whatever his name is. Could it be the first bit of silverware for the club in many years? Corner here to Chelsea, out to Carlos Forbes, lays it back to Nkunku, back to Forbes again, back to Nkunku again, Diassi the donkey, Lavia out to Chilwell with plenty of room here on the left, cuts in, Milinkovic gives the pen away. I don't know what happened there, that glitched. It glitched. It glitched. Oh, we've got one away. Got away with one there. I don't know what happened. He like glitched out. Somehow we've come away with no fruit penalty. Davis now to Scally, back to Davis, who plays it safe, back to Dolo, brings it forward, finds Davis. Can he beat his man? He does. Samu, it's blocked. Palmer now comes away with it. Davis getting back in. Does great there. Great work from Davis. Both fullbacks here been booked for Chelsea. Can't keep the heads. It's Chelsea side. We go into half time with a 1-0 lead here in the Carabao Cup final. 3 yellow cards for Chelsea. They have a throw in here, deep in our half. Carlos Forbes to Enzo. Chilwell here. Cuts in. Carries his run on, shoots on his right foot and skies it. Whee! Game has been even on possession, but we have dominated the chances. Free kick here for Chelsea from about 30 yards. Kunku to strike it. Rest with the save. Tips it over. Palmer here to whip the resulting corner in to the edge for Carlos Forbes, but Danilo nicks it. Can he find St. Maxi? Forbes makes the challenge. Does win the ball. Thought he could have been seeing second yellow there, but Davis to whip the corner in. Sangare. Great save from Petrovic, and somehow they've given offside. They've given offside there. No idea what for. St. Maxi has picked up a card. Oh, they've what? Could have nicked it there and had a one-on-one, but instead we let them get away with it. Chelsea have brought Alaba on. Cucurella here, also on the field of play at the same time as Alaba. Cucurella comes inside for James Palmer in tons of space. Sangari, though, we managed to get it away. Big Samu, finds St. Maxi. Playing some lovely stuff here until we give it away for no reason. Cucurella shoots luckily for us. We're going to get St. Maxi off here on a yellow. Sosa has been playing quite well of late. Cup final here. We've absolutely dominated in regards to the chances. Scally here with a free kick. Finds Danilo in the centre of the park. Finds Davis. Davis comes forward and loses the ball. Chelsea now break away. Go long. They find David Washington who scores, but he is offside. He is offside. Keep telling yourself that. He is offside. We are going to be looking to do more subs here. Sangare off for Yates. Cho off for Anderson. And Danilo off for Nottm. Fullbacks, both playing alright. Don't really have much depth. Another highlight straight away here. Yates early onto the ball. Sosa here on the wing. Comes inside and plays a nothing ball, but Murillo steps forward to recollect possession for us. Davis here, down the wing, finds Anderson. Anderson to Nottm, back out to Davis. Davis beats his man, whips it in, and Cunha slots it home. That should confirm our first silverware of the save. Third season, Carabao Cup. Can it be true? We still have time here to see this out. We are going to get Scally off for Aina here late in the game. And there's 5 minutes added. It should now be confirmed that we have won the Carabao Cup. And here we have the ceremony. Massive, massive result. We're going to actually do the press conference. Cunha with a brace, proving that 45 million, 40 up front, 5 in instalments, has been worth every single penny. The best wants to come in as a regular starter. I think we can do that. And we're going to see if we can get him on 60k a week. He wants 70. I think we can do him for 70k a week. Certainly looks like a player with a lot of good mental attributes there. Likes the big games, has great concentration. Davis there, showing his quality. And we have lifted silverware for the first time in however many years, something like 50 or 60 years, I would believe. Let's have a look here at the last time we raised a trophy. 1980 Super Cup, was that after? Nope, that was in between the two wins. Of course, I mean, championship, yes, but not quite the same thing, is it? 1990, they won a League Cup actually, and 89. So, first bit of silverware for 35 years or so. Debast looks like he will be coming in as a backup to Milinkovic. And then Ahmed Momadele will go in as fifth choice from next season. Certainly, if we had enough homegrown at club players, then it would be easy to get all of them in to the squad, but sadly we don't. Debast looking like a cheap option at 23 million. Rest certainly proving his worth. Second suggestion signing from Stugma here. And we have now already got Conference League qualification confirmed with that cup win. Leeds also lost or drew their game in hand. So currently we sit in fourth with 11 games left to play. We're still in the FA Cup, we're still in Europa League. We've got some tough games now coming up, Man City, Arsenal and Liverpool. But we don't have the worst run-in ever. Brentford at home, West Ham away, Leicester at home and Southampton away. We battered Southampton at home. Absolutely battered them. So we have got another midweek period here, so we are just going to rest. Sadly, Moria got injured for a long time. We were actually getting him some good game time. He had played 6 Europa League games, and he'd had 2 sub appearances, getting a goal and an assist in the Prem. But unfortunately, he picked up a broken leg. He's still going to be out for 2 to 4 months. Villa here looking like they're starting to save their season and guarantee their safety. Naipan wants a new deal. We will tell Naipan that the new deal is very fair for the young lad. He's only got 2 more years actually left, although we do have an extension. We're just going to give him a new deal. He wants a release clause. We're going to get it up to something quite high here. 120 million, I think, would be a reasonable amount to lose this lad for, with him being our only second homegrown at club player in a couple seasons. So yes, we're actually going to put this up to 130, and then we'll put this up to 75k a week, and we'll also chuck in optional contract extension of 2 years. He wants 90k. We'll do that for you, buddy. If you go to 135, 2-year extension on that, so that's a 6-year contract for Naipan at 90k a week with a 135 mil release clause. We do want to probably have a check here and see who else we may be losing. All these 28-year players, all these people on contracts to 28. Who we actually care about, I think mainly the one here is Morato. Although he is not amazing, he is certainly a good backup or good rotation in there with Murillo. He wants to be a regular starter, but he is happy to accept a reasonable deal here. See if we can get him on 50k a week. Can get him on 50k a week with a 2-year extension there. I think Aina, Cho as well actually, do want to get a new deal in for. He wants to go up to 100k a week from 95k. I think that's very fair. And we'll also chuck in an optional contract extension of 1 year. That means he wants to put him up to 105, 110. He's happy with that. Anyone else here that's overly important? I believe Yates, we have an extension on already. Let's trigger his extension to take him for an extra year. I guess maybe we should be signing up all of these people, really. Even maybe Sosa. Certainly not a first team player, but a good backup to the squad, and he's happy being a squad player. An extra year for Sosa. We're going to do it on 50k a week as well. Happy days. Maybe even look here to do St. Maxi on a new deal. Didn't expect to be doing this, but I think it could be worth it. And he doesn't want to put in a release clause, but I'm thinking maybe let's chuck a minimum fee release clause in here. 70 mil. See if we can get 70 mil for him. That would be nice. Giving him a decent bonus for getting goals and assists. Do not mind if he does that for us. So St. Maxi, Yohan Bunny is not going to want to sign a new deal. Sangare, not too sure if we want to, but we're going to anyway. We've got the money right now to be offering all these people new deals. See if we can get him on 110 for an extra year. We can. Anderson as well, another player that I don't necessarily want to keep here. But he's happy to be squad player. Let's see if he's happy to be impact sub. He is. 65k a week for an impact sub. That's not an increase on his contract. Okay, he wants to go to 78k. He's happy to do 4 years. Let's see if we can do 70. 75. That is quite overpaying, I think, but we're not going to complain. Danilo here. I think we were also actually going to offer a new deal too, because he's such a key player and doesn't want to. Doesn't want to talk about it. Sad to say. Nuhen Perez has agreed to sign for Man City on a freebie. We did also offer. Don't know why it's offering us approach to sign. Yeah, we cannot. So just waiting for Debast signing to be confirmed. Other than that, not looking like we're seeing too many good options of signings to make. Sad to say. Of course, they're Moscardo. Moscardo. He's at Luton. Brazilian. They paid. Oh, he's on loan from PSG. We'll get a scout report on Moscardo. Haroldson at Lille here looks like he does have great potential. Very weak though. Get a scout report on him to see if there is any other suggestions from. Who's this? Bamba. Ibrahim Bamba. This guy looks like he has awesome pace. At Al Duhali. We definitely do not need left back. Lucas Gorner de Youth looking like he could be available here for a very reasonable price. Let's ask his agent if he's available. It looks like he would be interested. This could be our future DM here to replace Sangare. I think it would be crazy here not to make an offer of 15 million. See if that's in the region of what they want. They want 19 million. How about 17 million on the noggin? Accepted. It would have to be crazy not to be offering that there for Gorna Doof. Is there any wingers also available at a reasonable price who are of good age? This guy at Las Palmas, Alberto Molero, looks like a real talent actually, but he does just look a tad too expensive. We're gonna add him to the short list. And we're gonna also have a look on the right side here. No one. What about striker? I think maybe that's broken. Let's have a look again. Yeah, there's one. This lad at Gala. Strikers, Lorenzo Luca is recommended at Udinese. The big target forward is wanted by Al Nassr. Gornadoof has more interest going elsewhere, which is fair enough. Let's see if we can actually get him in on a good deal here. Do not want to give him a sell on fee percentage. What about we give you 90 and 5-year deal? Or what about an optional contract extension instead, having that amount? He wants to go to 99, that's fine with me. 5-year deal there for Gorna Diouf. Did not expect to be getting that deal done, but he's interested in coming, although of course he does have interest in going elsewhere as a priori. Certainly would be a good replacement for Dominguez, who we sold also in Jan. Did not replace either Dominguez or Gibbs White. Looks like the Bast here has agreed to the contract and will just be waiting to confirm his work permit. Been live now here for 4.5 hours. Gonna be getting another half an hour to 1 hour in before getting ready to go out for the footy. We got 19 mil for Dominguez. Again, he asked to leave. We haven't really sold anyone out of choice. He asked to leave. Saudi club bid 18 mil. And then another Saudi club bid 19 mil with installments and stuff to 19. So, unfortunately, we had to let him go at that price. I'm going to rotate a fair amount here for the FA Cup after winning the Carabao Cup and with European games coming up. Not too concerned about having a late run in the FA Cup, although there has been some big games where I believe it was Spurs v Liverpool and then Arsenal v Man City already in this fourth round. So there could be scope for us to go far, but I'm just not sure the squad has the legs at the moment. Although it does seem like most players have returned now, other than of course Moria. We have got a few new followers today, up to 17 followers on the stream on Twitch. Into half time here with not a single highlight. We're going to go on to attack and did not realise that we were cautious, as we tend to do most games. Looks like they're playing with a very similar tactic to us, with Dyke on a target forward and wingers playing down either side for them. Nottm here into Anderson. Anderson skies it over the bar. Not a million miles away though. Nottm here picking up an injury, being forced off after 70 minutes. Gonna get Danilo in to replace him here. Sad to say for the young lads. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. We will also look to bring Yates on. We'll look to bring St. Maxi in. That'll do for now. Save our final couple subs. Does this go to replay? I believe this does go to replay, which we'd probably rather not have. Delap here heads it down. Taylor is offside, sadly, for West Brom. Thought they'd managed to nick the late goal there. But unfortunately for them, they haven't. We're going to bring Big Samu on and also Cunha to see if we can nick the win, although we don't really want to, but we certainly do not want a replay. So let's go very attacking. Corner here, St. Maxi to whip it in. Milinkovic. Oh, it's a great save. Leave it from Ziggy. Cunha is offside there. 9 minutes added. Is there going to be another highlight? It goes to extra time. Maybe they have removed the replay situation that was going on before. So actually, we're not gonna take the Davis off. Bring Parassi on, or Scally, sorry, on at right back. We're staying on very attacking here. Why not? Danilo out for Aina. Aina smashes it over the top for St. Maxi with a beautiful touch. And he hits the bar. Cunha. Oh, it goes behind for a corner. I was going to say Cunha probably could have got there. St. Maxi runs off the pitch with it. Cunha here comes inside. Styles with the challenge, but we pick up the loose ball. Samu now smashes it over. St. Maxi with the corner. West Brom here. Clear it to no one. One of you. One of you. Scally here with a throw in on the near side. Yates plays it into Milinkovic, who plays it across to Morato. Morato now comes back across after being pressured. Yates finds the ball over the top of Cunha. Cunha whips it in first time to Big Samu, who knocks it in. Late drama here at the Hawthorns. They have gone to a 4-4-2. They have Liam Delap. We had some lad in the chat earlier, but that was an Ipswich fan. So that was quite funny. Cunha here at the back post. Cannot win the header. Scally to the back post for St. Maxi. Nods at home. May have been offside though. But tight that one. Goal stands. Confirms our spot in the round of 16 of the FA Cup. Of course, a tight game there in the first 90 minutes. Arsenal knocked out Man City and Spurs knocked out United. So both Manchester clubs out here of the FA Cup. Wimbledon also knocking out Villa, and that is Raul Jimenez for Wimbledon at the age of 35. Will be retiring at the end of the season, but still scoring goals in the FA Cup. Unfortunately, it is a bit of a layoff here for Nottm. Rooney was the manager there, off West Brom. We'll rest the squad here for a couple of days, although of course we were fairly rotated. Well, Stugmer won't be able to see your message, James. You're messaging on YouTube and he's watching on Twitch. But yeah, no, he always does quite well when he's the best club in the league, I believe. A lot of these contracts here are going to be coming through shortly. The Bastards. No, we actually go into a quarter-final draw. I thought we would have a round of 16. It's quarter-final time. Forest first out of the hat. Can we get Wimbledon? We get Southampton at home. Chelsea, Everton get Wimbledon. So we should be reaching at least a semi-final here of the FA Cup after winning the Carabao Cup. Could we do a double? Maybe a treble with the Europa League. Big win in the Carabao Cup against Chelsea at Wembley. 2-0 win. Cunha brace. Do actually have a rest after this game. Looks like a lot of these contracts have now been signed. People are happy. We have also confirmed the best in for next season with a deal for Gorna Doof. Also pending at 16 mil, 17 mil. Giving us some great depth there at the end and allowing Nottm to become our potential first choice cam. Also pushing Cunha out wide. But we still are having a look here. A young lad we noticed that come through at Norwich. Gonna fully scout this Northern Irish lad. And Moscardo here doesn't look great, but we'll put him on the shortlist. But yeah, we will get a few more games played here. We are now 4.25 hours into the stream. So maybe we'll get past these two tough league games of Man City and Arsenal, and then we'll come back for the final 10 or so league games. Not actually that many. So 8, yeah, 9 league games. And of course, any future tournaments we may be pushing to win. Europa League and the FA Cup. I'm going to start Davis here. Other than that, we're going full strength. Cunha in cam is the man. Cunha cam. Scally here to St. Maxi. St. Maxi into Dillo, who has space on the edge. Finds Davis on the far side though. Byline. Not quite sure if Edison tipped that off the line or if it hit the near post. But we were close to taking an early lead here against Man City at home. Nunes manages to clear that away, but Cho puts the leg in to make the challenge. Throw in here to Man City. Man City do have Isaac Johannesson. Quite the player here on this FM. Haaland from a corner heads it just wide. They also have Johan Bakayoko from PSV. May as well just buy a second Doku there. Too sure if they've sold Doku and replaced him with the same player. Certainly, potentially what happened there. St. Maxi here brings it forward. Powerful run through the centre of the field. Continues. Edison with a great save wide. St. Maxi showing his ability during this game for sure. Davis here to whip in the corner. Looks for Sangare, who heads it wide. He had a free shot at goal there and should have tucked it away. Do we go attacking at home to Man City? It's hard really to say. Is it worth the risk? Milinkovic here into Sangare, back to Milinkovic, who's going to go home to Rest. Rest finds Murillo. Murillo here may turn back home. He doesn't, puts Davis under pressure. Does thankfully find the CB. Cunha into Cho. Cho finds Danilo. Danilo now goes home to Murillo, who looks out wide, but finds Danilo, who finds Davis. Cho now on the wing. Comes back to Murillo again. We're keeping the ball here until now, but now actually we do get lucky. We have an overload on the right-hand side. Scally, though, delivers it. Cho headers over. It's poor header in that. Scally here, potentially a last chance of the half. St. Maxi comes inside, continues his run, shoots, deflected, and also tipped wide by Edison. St. Maxi here to whip the corner in. Big Samu cannot win the header there. And Edison collects into half time. We have certainly been dominant on the chances side of things, but certainly possession wise we have been poor, so we're going to get into the lads and say we're disappointed with the possession. Cho here with a free kick deep into the Man City half. They manage to clear it. St. Maxi picks up the loose ball, beats his man, comes inside. Oh, it's a great save from Edison. St. Maxi showing how dangerous he can be throughout this entire game. Delivers the ball. Sangari cannot win the header. Marmol to head away. Davis here to collect the loose ball. We are going to look to mix things up here. We are going to get Cho off for Sosa. And we're going to get Sangare off for Yates. Not playing the best here, either of those players. Coming into the final 10 minutes, there is a highlight here. Corner for Man City. Bernardo gets the ball back after playing a short corner. Ruben Diaz, I assume here. Haaland turns and scores their first shot on target. We're going to go on attacking. We're going to have to take our key players off though because they are tired. And we're going to actually, we'll go on to very attacking. Against Man City, I don't think we've lost too many games. And they always score late goals against us to draw. So I'm hoping we can do the same here and return the favour after they scored their only shot on target. Unfortunately, not to be today. We were not good enough today, even though we did really dominate Man City, other than the possession. Certainly, potentially costing us our top 4 spot here. Frustrating that performance, considering it was a good performance, but we come away with nothing to show for it. Sosa work permit has been rejected. We're going to appeal that and see what happens. When will we find out? Friday the 6th of March, so before this next game. We will continue to this next game, play this final game, maybe do a little bit of scouting before closing the stream down for the day. Lots of new deals coming through, all those players that only had 2 years remaining. Leeds with the win over West Brom to go above us and put us into 5th. We have been offered a new contract by the club, which is good to see, and also it looks like Gorna Diouf will be joining, although he has not yet accepted the contract. They want to give me a 4-year deal on 82k a week. That's a 30k increase. We'll take 80. We'll take 80. We don't want to take too much away from the club. Diouf now has accepted that deal and will await till the Saturday to see his work permit return. Good signing there to strengthen our DMs. At the moment, we do really only have Sangare, Naipan, Danilo. We already have 3, and Yates, of course. So we're going to be going back to 5, which also means, as I said earlier, Naipan can push forward into the cam position. And means that Gibbs White sale certainly does not matter too much. In regards to the transfers, after this deal for Diouf goes through, it's going to leave us with about 20 million, which I think probably is wise to leave in the club unless we see that there is any wonder kids available that we can pick up on the cheap. Anywhere from up to 10 mil, we'd be happy to look at. So we are going to allocate Sosa here in ESD place. I believe we get 4 of those. We haven't used any yet. Sosa, a good option as a backup, and I think could also be a good sale at the end of next season for, say, 30 million. Not exactly been prolific, but a good player off the bench with pace. And of course, Jota Silva, we did manage to sell for about, I want to say, 35 million. So if we could do the same thing with Sosa at a similar age, late 20s, then we will certainly be happy. Everyone wants to get Miguel on loan. Gorna Diouf now has confirmed at a 17 mil deal. No complaints at all there. Exactly what we're looking for in DM position. 6'1", solid physicals, very good mentals, and still only 23 years of age. Gonna have plenty of room for development there. Of course, it's not quite Emery, who is absolutely scandalous on here. Because he's not that good, is he? Let's face it. He's not that good in real life. No idea why FM has his stats set up like that. But fair enough, each to their own. Arsenal away here. Tough fixture. We start in full strength. And then we will come back tomorrow. At least I imagine tomorrow, unless I do some sightseeing. But yeah, I think I'll probably go sightseeing later in the week, maybe on Wednesday or Thursday. Arsenal here with an early chance with Martinelli. Puts it wide. Thought they were going to be slotting that one into the corner. Luckily for us, it wasn't meant to be. Good possession from us here in the first quarter of an hour, although it has now evened out. Zinchenko with the free kick. Picks out Rice. Rice finds Odegaard, feeds Saka, who misses. Hopefully, it is not Arsenal's day and they keep missing chances like that. because I thought that was also a destined goal. Odegaard here pulls up. Danilo picks up the loose ball. We love to see that. Danilo now nearly runs into Havertz, that I assume that is Sangare. We now have it in midfield. They should be down to 10 here still. Odegaard is still down. Murillo finds Samu. Samu lays it back to Danilo. Back into Samu again. Finds Scally on the right, who comes inside, shoots. Good opportunity there against 10 men for us to take the lead, but not meant to be. Odegaard has stayed on as things stand. Stats are incredible, worth £300 million. Oh, what a save that is. Beautiful set piece from St. Maxi to Danilo. Does not find the net. Corner here, cleared well by Arsenal. Certainly creating the chances without the possession. We hope to see more of that in the second half. Sangare out to Scally. Scally brings it forward down the line. Beats his man, comes inside to Cunha. Cunha finds Cho. Cho to Samu, who puts it wide. An open goal almost. That would have to go down in the open goal category. And he's put it wide. Thought I was ready. I was starting to tense up, celebrate there. Sadly, it was not meant to be. Sangare looking tired. The same with St. Maxi. And we're also going to get Samu off after that miss. We're going to give Bonnie a chance here in the last half an hour. Murillo into Yates. Milinkovic now looking for a forward ball. Only can go out wide to Scally. Scally, though, into Yates, who then feeds Alanga. Nearly blasted it straight through the goalkeeper there. Danilo now to whip the corner in. Saliba clears it away, but Cho heads it to no one. Havertz here. The highlight has ended, luckily. Rest here with the goal kick. Finds Murillo. Murillo into Yates. He goes back to the keeper. Milinkovic now with it on the right side. Finds Alanga with a ball over the top, but is pickpocketed. Fabio Vieira now brings it forwards, drives into the box, and shoots near post and wide. Arsenal come forward here. Milinkovic takes out Havertz, but they continue play. Saka now on the overlap, in on goal, and slots it home. We're going to go on to attacking. We're going to get Aina on for Scally, and we're also going to take Cho off for Sosa. Can anything come of these chances we may have here? Gabriel forward to Marino. Marino plays a poor ball. Parisi manages to cut it out and comes forward. He delivers it. Bonnie headers it onto the bar. Disappointing. Very disappointing. Considering the possession has been slightly in Arsenal's favour, we've certainly had the chances with a higher XG. So it's going to be another tough loss to take, especially after that United game. Man City game. Tough results to take. Looks like we are destined not to finish in the top four. Of course, still plenty of time to recover that, but yeah, it's looking like it's going to be harder and harder by the day. Certainly do have the goal difference in our favour still. Young boys here did beat our sister club in Olympiacos, so Marinakis is going to be wanting revenge. I certainly do look forward to bringing that revenge for him. Signs, to just recap, we have signed Grimaldo on a freebie. We have signed Sebastian for 23 million and Lucas Dornadouf for 17 million, leaving us with 20 million in the budget. We probably will swap some of that over to wages. Not sure if that really overly matters, but we have signed a lot of players on new deals today. We will just have a quick look and see if anyone pops up as an A plus that we could afford to pay for. There is a young German keeper here. Doesn't look like anything overly special. We do keep seeing this Colombian 18-year-old pop up. Maybe we should look to guarantee his signature. Got great teamwork, great work rate. I think for that price, maybe we would make profit on him, surely. So we will put an offer in for him. 2 mil has been accepted. He's one that we've had on the short list since he was 17. Let's see if any more 18-year-olds have played for their nation. Look, of any quality. Two have a Danish lad. Now here is someone that could be a serious talent. And it does look like it from the stats, other than his strength. He's 18, so ask and see if he wants to join. We'd want somewhere between 3.6 to 5.4. He has a minimum free release clause of 19.25 mil, which is a little bit concerning. But if we can get him 5 mil, let's offer 4 mil and see what they say. Say 6.5. Let's say 5.5. Have accepted 5.5 mil. Of course, we are going to hope to see some type of scout report on this lad. So we are going to go to the scout tab, scout inquiries. We're going to make him the priority assignment #1 there. But yeah, just looking here, it looks like he could have pace, he could have jumping reach. He's not the tallest, but 9 to 18 passing, 11 to 17 marking, and 12 to 19 tackling at 18. This guy looks like he could have real ability, and that's why you'll look for the international 1-cap 18-year-olds. Even this lad here at Zambian winger, looks like he could be a real talent as well. Finishing maybe lets him down, but crossing, first touch, determination, vision, aggression, pace and acceleration. So you could have it all as a winger. Of course, these players don't tend to like to move. It says he could be available for 40k. I might just sign him anyway. This offer 15k. See what they say. They do want 66k supposedly. Let's see, 40.5. They accepted 40.5k. We're also going to get him on the priorities at #2. So I'm going to do that, swap it around. Harbo is definitely our priority here. But these are two players that maybe he wants to come in and be a fringe player straight away, which is interesting. Probably will. He's actually going back on loan, so that's not too bad. That's one interesting thing about homegrown at club. If you loan them back as a loan back, they still get homegrown at club. Harbo here wants to come in and be a squad player straight away. I like the sound of that. Minimum fee release clause, 19 mil. He's crazy. He's not getting a release clause. Or maybe we should actually chuck in a release clause. Minimum fee release clause. We're going to chuck in 150 mil straight off the bat. Means he wants a hell of a lot more. Not overly though. Let's chuck in an optional contract extension. We're giving him a 7-year deal here, although of course we're going to end up giving him a new deal before any of this. So maybe let's not bother with that actually. 17k a week, 150 mil release. I think that is the future star here. Also, Mwemba. He's got 2 caps for Zambia at 17 years of age. We're not going to, of course, see him in the club till January of 2027. So not this summer, but January coming next year. He wants to be a youngster. 3-year deal. He can have a 10% wage rise of that. And we will look to loan him back, I guess. Because these loan backs do not affect homegrown at club, which is really big. Let's see if the other player also to be offered for someone else, or just those two? Just those two. No, it was the Gambian one before. Alrighty, we're going to look to save up there. Found our first proper region player in Martin Harbo. Big deal here. If we can get this across the line before any other clubs are interested, it's massive, and that's why, as I was saying, you need to look for these 18-year-olds with an international cap. That is my preferred way of finding these players. Basically, you see anyone at a European nation, or can be any nation ultimately, that plays for their international team at 18, like this lad. It might mean that there's even more here in the. So he's not even in the squad anymore. So he's got a cap, and then they've dropped him from the squad. Philip Jorgensen is still at Chelsea, isn't getting game time. They're playing the Petrovic lad over him. Seems a little bit crazy to me. Of course, we do not need a keeper with Rest developing nicely here. Purchased for 24 million at the start of the second season. Questionable time when he come back from his injury, but since then has been very good. They do virtually definitely still get homegrown at club if you do the loan back option. At least they have done when I've done it before, because they still technically train with your club. Don't know how that works, but if you loan them out once they're at your club, it definitely doesn't work. It's only on the loan back option. So you can only do it for 1 year, and then you need to try and get them game time. Yes, it's painful, but I need 18-year-olds. Hoping that centre half, to be fair, doesn't turn 19 before he joins at the end of the season. He doesn't. He's only just turned 18. I think this guy, don't know what you think of Birchie, but it looks like this guy could be an absolute quality signing here. Obviously, you can see very little, but 19 to 16 heading. First touch maybe a little bit dodgy there, but 9 to 18 passing, marking and tackling stats there. Pace 14 to 20 and acceleration 7 to 16. He's a pacey centre half, 6'1". Does mean that we maybe need to look at moving someone on. Not sure what footed he is, which is a little bit interesting. But yeah, in the league, four Randers, he's got 7.54 average rating across 21 games. Yeah, it is so annoying that, as Slugma says in the chat on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, first touch does look like it's going to be dodgy, but I don't think I'm going to be losing money at 5 mil. I'm desperate to get homegrown at club players. Yeah, I don't know how they can really sort the stupid homegrown at club issue out with loans and stuff, or I just think maybe homegrown at club should be done in a way at which you can have 3 years at the club before 22 or something, or 23, just to give you that, up to 20-year-olds. Why do they need to be 18 or beneath to 21, 3 years? Why can it not be to 23, 3 years? But yeah, we are going to have final. We'll do a big shot. Cheers, Sugma and Birchie, for coming in here at the end of the stream. We did get a few new followers today on Twitch. I think 3 or 4. 3 new followers on Twitch today. Had a good chat with a couple of them as well. So tomorrow we'll be back to finish the season and get into the new season. Looks like we have got Harbo confirmed as well. Scouting has not really gone any further. We need to have a look at the staff maybe at there in the summer. Improve the staff ourselves. It's taken a little bit of time for the club to do that. Looking like a good season though. Should be hopefully finishing with more than 61 points this year. Going to be close though. But of course, with midweeks, the squad depth certainly hasn't been improved too much last year, with only 20 mil being added to the budget. But yeah, this season, we of course already used that money from Gibbs White to improve the squad depth for next year. Centre backs, not going to be an issue. Maybe need to look at one more full back, especially if Ain is going to leave, then definitely needed a new full back. And we hope to see maybe a Champions League spot being sneaked off Leeds or Liverpool. Fortunately, we have lost touch with the top 3. Should have really. Yeah, it was disappointing. We haven't played poorly in these games. 2 1-0 losses where we could have won them. Could have won them. But yeah, I hope you guys have nice evenings. I will be back tomorrow. I'm not going to go anywhere tomorrow because I might be hanging after the pub. So I'll probably be up tomorrow, and I'll probably be online by. Well, yeah, it'll be early for Birchie, but for Stugma, I'll be up by 2 p.m. latest, if not by midday. But let's just save it up one more time, and then we shall see you all tomorrow potentially. Have a nice evening, guys.